Am I alive? I'm here. Oh no. What's happening? It's cheeseburgers. Why did I just shout cheeseburgers? I don't know. I've had some weird tech glitches today. Also, my cat's in the background. If you hear random meowing or playing with cardboard or paper or something, it's likely my cat. Well, hello everybody. How are you all doing? Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob. Oh yeah, she wants attention, so I let her in my bedroom where I stream and I do works. And I made her a bed. Look, yesterday I made her a bed using a big old cardboard box and a dressing gown, super soft fluffy dressing gown. Made her a bed so she can be in my bedroom and like have a place to curl up. And I put it right next to the radiator and put stuff over it so it's like thanks to the big love. So that she'd have like the super happiest, coziest place ever. And she went into it once and then just decided she didn't want to. She kept walking around it. She was very interested in what's around it. Thanks to the head pats. Cuptle shared the head pats. But she didn't want to be. She didn't want to go in. But now I've just basically taken the same thing and put it on my bed. And she's like, oh. Now it's comfortable. Hi, Zena. Hello. She's just there. She's watching me. She's watching me from behind. Oh. Oh, like the dead bats. Oh, goodness. Oh, so I've been playing quite a bit of Warhammer Total War between last night and today. I tried to play as much as I could. Being ill and being busy and stuff, I've not gotten as much done as I'd like to. So, yeah. Ow, I just whacked my toe. I just cracked my toe on my chair. No! I hope everyone's day's been going well. One of my cats, she normally likes to go outside and have treats, and you open the what's it called, the fridge door, she comes running up to you, and she wasn't like that today. For most of the day anyway. I tried taking her out and she just sat at the front door just looking outside and didn't go out. I tried giving her bits of chicken and she just didn't eat it. She didn't even want cheese or a treats or anything, and it's like, oh no, oh, I managed to get. She managed to pick. What's the word? Hi, Talan. She managed to pick up. She managed to pick herself up. I don't know. She seemed to be feeling a bit better not long before the stream. She had some chicken. She went out for a few minutes, like only 5 or 6 minutes though. But it's fine. Oh gosh. Hello, Alicapa. How you doing? We are winning. The cat is here. The cat's here. What cat? My cat. Yeek. Oh wait, Talana's a little mage hat on now. And what is that? Is that a phone? Oh, look at her little. Look at her. She's adorable. She's curling up in her little beddy bows that I made her. But here we go. Game boss. Game boss. Oh wait, do we want to see what's new on the Warhammer website? We could always go and look what's. I thought there was a glitch on the screen then. Oh wait, my mouse isn't set up properly. Oh, just give me a moment. I can fix this. I can fix this quickly. Display settings. I remembered. I'm not being reminded 2 hours into the stream this time round. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm on my own. Dismiss. What I didn't mean to do that. Options, one in window, apply changes. I went, no, I want to refer. I want to refer. But let me quite quickly check. What do we actually have today on the? Oh, new Chaos Space Marines detachment. For the Night Lords, finally, we got a night. Oh, guys, before we do anything else, oh, wait, let's do this again. Look, Rotmers has come early. Night Lords detachment. Oh, and look, this is what it is. Nightmare Hunt, page 6. Oh, what does it do? In the battle shock step of the opponent's command phase, if an enemy unit is below its starting straight, is within 12 inches of one or more Heretic Astarte units from your army, that enemy unit must take a battle shock test, subtracting 1 from the result. Enemy units affected by this detachment rule do not need to take another battle shock test in the same phase. Oh, what do you mean? Ooh. Night Lords are great, except Conrad. Conrad sucks. But we love the fact that he sucks. Each time a Heretic Astartes model from your army makes an attack that targets a unit that is below half strength, add a 1 to the hit roll. Oh my gosh, imagine if Conrad Kurz came back and he was a loyalist. And Dawn comes back, but he's like turned traitor. Chadface, why yes, I am happy with my enemies. Get new units. More things for my Lehman Rust to shoot at. Hey, the Guardsman got a new detachment yesterday. Did you see it? It's really cool. I can show you that as well. It's over here. Faction Pack Astra Militarum. Scroll down to page 4. Grizzled Company. Add 1 to the number of orders each officer can issue. And while they're affected by an order, when they make an attack, reroll a hit of a 1. And if the target is an objective, also reroll a wound of a 1. It allows you to put 1 commissar in an Ogren squad and issue orders to that squad. And other squads of Ogrens. Each time you select an order... Target respark to increase armor piercing. That'll be good on like various vehicles and stuff. And artillery. Each time a ranged target... Another guy can do this order to make your units have stealth effectively. And this guy... Each time you select a unit, you can order it within 12 inches. So that's not as powerful. And there's some cool stuff here. Not bothered with looking at the stratagems. Each time an attack targets a Heretic Astartes unit from your army, if the attacking model is battle shocked, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Okay, that's cool. Time a Heretic Astartes model from your army makes an attack that targets a unit below half strength, add 1 to the hit roll. Okay, that's really cool. Each time a Heretic Astarte model from your army makes an attack that targets a battle shocked unit, add 1 to the... Okay, that's really powerful. That's very Night Lordy. That's way better than that other Night Lord detachment. That's in the Codex. Grizzled Fetch, yes, they are pretty cool. They are cool. They added Gristles to Astra Grizzlies. I mean, yeah. Have you not seen the Grizzly tank? Models of bearish unit have stealth ability. That's pretty cool because one of the big issues of adding Chaos Lords to the Night Lord specific unit, the Nemesis Claws. It's that the Nemesis Claws have stealth, but they do not bestow it on any character that joins them. This is fine with sorcerers who already effectively give whatever unit they join stealth. It's not stealth technically, but it's effectively the same thing. But this way you can have them join a Nemesis Claw unit and they still benefit from stealth. Because every single model in the unit needs to have the stealth keyword. The most Night Lordy ability would be them just not showing up. The most Night Lordy ability will be your opponent can only play with like half the number of points. Or you can bring twice as many points as your opponent brings. Because that's the only time that they would fight. Actually, that's the only time most of the battles would actually take place. When you significantly have, like, I mean, that's in real life. Rarely a battle is, I say rarely, sometimes you get some stupid commanders. Looking into Eastern Europe. But sometimes most of the time when a battle takes place, it's when you have an overwhelming advantage. If you don't have an overwhelming advantage, usually it's just better to avoid the battle. You lose territory to avoid it, fine. If you can then guarantee getting a much better I mean, sometimes you will be forced into battles that aren't, like, beneficial to you. But generally, it's because it's beneficial to the opponent. And then other times you're going to have battles where neither side necessarily has the advantage. And sometimes it's because one faction is just so much weaker than the other, well, one side is so much weaker, that the best battle that they can hope for is one where the odds are even. And they're going to take that. But yeah, Conjure Glazing Night Lords. If they do talk to War 40k, I hope Night Lords just don't show up. They probably won't. A bear's unit is within range of one or more objective markers you control. That unit can only be selected as a target. Ooh. Basically gives some lone operative on an objective. Chaos Lord of Jump Pack. At the end of the opponent's fight phase, if a bearish unit is not within engagement range of one or more enemy units, you can move a bearish unit from battle and place it in strategic reserves. That's fine. That's decent enough. There's plenty of stratagems that already do that. But not having to spend your command points on it is quite good. At the start of a fight phase, each enemy unit within engagement range of a bearer must take a battle shock test, subtracting 1 from the result. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. Chaos Lord of Jump Pack. Models in this unit have scout 6 inches. That's okay-ish. Declare formation. Step. Oh, they can be attached to warp turns. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Also, the what's it called came out today. Oh, yeah. Warhammer art through the years. Look at the Mechanicum art. They're relatively new factions, so most of the art's relatively new. This looks so silly. Like, it looks so silly because no one's actually shooting at one another. Like, he's shooting over that dude's shooting that way, that dude shoot. Based on this, everyone is missing at point blank range, it feels like. Or everyone's shooting at somebody who's off screen. They're posing for the camera, maybe. Maybe it's just a propaganda piece. But yeah, anyway, sorry. I got distracted. Okay, let's move this over. Oh gosh, sorry, things are going crazy again for me. Well, there we go. As you can see here, yesterday and a bit today, I was playing as the mask. Because we tested out Delta Colour, or whatever her name is. I hope they bring Conrad back, but he joins the Tau Empire and gets therapy. And the Night Lords become the Chill Lords. Actually, the one fat guy I can imagine Primarch joining the Tau Empire, like if they come back, is Falcon. Because most of the characters coming back have like some level of growth, and Falcon really didn't like the Imperium and stuff, and really didn't. And that's been questioning, you know, his destruction of Xenos and stuff. And he's meant to be the caring dude. Like, imagine if he comes back and he actually just joins a Tau. Oh. I was just memming, but that's actually an interesting take. I don't think that would ever happen, but it could. Oh yeah, the mask has... Oh yeah, for somehow I managed to fossilize these dudes as a mask. It shall be effortless. I was just like, yeah, I'll join your war against these dudes over here. And then we're like, yay, if you do that, we'll become vassals and pay you 6 grand. I'm like, that does not seem like a bad deal to me. Like, if they die, they die. But yeah. So I'm not going to be playing the mask much today. I just want to show you the stuff that the mask has. Cool starting army. Really like these Heart Seekers. And honestly, I found the Seeker Chariots have been performing relatively well, but I don't think they've been upgraded at all. They might be affected by the mask. Because they got the Eternal Dancer over here. Reduces recruitment time of Demonettes of Slaanesh and Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. Hero capacity +2 for Loresis. You still have to actually unlock them. And for tier 3. Casualty replenishment rate +10% for demonic infantry, cavalry and chariot units. So yeah, they got some cool stuff. The mask themselves boosts, yeah, gives extra physical resistance for Demonettes of Slaanesh and Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. Reduces upkeep for Demonette units. Ability Dance of Dreaming, which is this really cool thing that lowers enemy leadership and damages them, like within an area. I once had a battle against... They didn't change them at all. They didn't, but I found them being relatively effective. I think maybe it's just Lustria is better for them. And I'm not facing any decent armies that can, you know, fight chariots well at the moment. Because all I fought was some Dark Elves. And not even for good Dark Elf units. They don't... Your starting enemy is pathetic. And Dark Elves can be quite powerful. They can have some really good units. I think some of them would be quite good counters to Slaanesh, but they just don't have any of them. And Wolfheart over here. I mean, he does have the Hunters and the... Honestly, those war wagons are pretty dangerous, I found. But nothing can really fight much against the chariots. The chariots are hurt here. Partly because just auto-resolving. And partly because I had them fight for a while against just a whole load of infantry. And we got surrounded and just couldn't escape. But I didn't mind. I was just like, yeah, this is fine. They're still killing the infantry quite quickly. But when we were fighting for high elves, they just have... Their spearmen are just way more powerful than the generic spearmen that Wolfheart gets. And there's nowhere near as much forest, because you're not in the rainforest. But yeah, the mask is really, really cool. She starts with really high speed, and she's only an infantry unit. She doesn't count as a large entity. And she's only a small target, so she's really, really good at just running through and around stuff. And she still has a decent mass at 800. So she's actually, yeah, she is higher than the Allures mass. So I find that she's just really good at getting inside of units and through and around units and just hunting down enemy lords. Like, she's got this massive 25-point bonus against infantry, really high stats. So she can just... She's really good at chasing down enemy lords because she's so fast. She doesn't knock them down because she's not cavalry or monster. She's got this thing which causes rampage. Oh no, that's a different ability, actually. I don't think she starts with that euphoric thing. I think we got that from... Is it this thing?
I dance his story.
Yeah. Yeah. Pressure of the Chase Lord's army enables euphoric that causes rampage but lowers the physical resistance for monstrous units. That's fine. Does everyone have this? Actually, it only looks like these two get it. I don't know why the rest of the army doesn't get euphoric. It says Lord's army. Oh, wait. Lords and heroes, sorry. And monstrous units. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, she's got access to these stances. So each army you have, you can choose one of these stances. And you can swap which stance you want to do. But if you do so, you lose this tempo score. And you gain tempo by winning battles. Those are not monstrous units. Yep, I only read monstrous units afterwards. Look, I skim read. But as your tempo increases, you can use it. Well, it costs... Only gain devotees per turn for that one. Gain them for that one. Lose them for this one. And then lose them for this one. Okay, that's cool. But as you're gaining more tempo, you can choose each ability. The first one, it gives you negatives and a bonus. This one's really good for like mage armies. Whether you increase your spell intensity or just make it so you can just absolutely spam spells. I chose to get the one that protects us on missiles since in fact it's a lot of armies that have a lot of missile units. And the negative isn't too high. This one over here, again you have a negative but a bonus and it's just usually passive abilities, but I mean, this is, if you can have multiple armies doing the same dance or with this ability, you can just, that would be really powerful if all next to one another. But I think Winded over here is just way too dangerous for just minus 10% enemy leadership. But it will stack, it looks like, if you got multiple armies with it. You also lose tempo by staying still or using different stances. Yeet. Enables euphoric. Up here you just get cool abilities, there's no negatives to come with them. And then up here you can teleport an enemy to a random nearby location. And each of the dances have their own tempo, they have their own ability here. Like this one starts with unit experience gain, this one gives you casualty replenishment, this one gives you seduced unit. I've not even used that, to be honest. But it gives you more budget and lower seduction cost. Each of them have their different abilities here as you increase the tempo. And then a different final ability. Enables targeting an enemy army in the region to receive the silence attribute and reduce their ammunition. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. And what does this one do? Enables the targeting of an enemy settlement to damage their garrison and generate devotees. Okay, that sounds cool enough. And what does this one do? Enables the targeting of an enemy army to force them to rampage, attacking everything in their path until succumbing. What? That's actually kind of cool. But this one's harder to unlock because you have to complete all 3 dances to unlock this one. Each of your armies, though, have their own tempo. And they can do their own dances and it's separate from one another.
My desires are bound.
This army's not done anything at all. For some reason, he doesn't even hate us that much, so... Her start position's pretty cool. I like this system because it's so flexible. Yeah, it's a very flexible... It's very nice. For Free Lord, this is a really cool mechanic. I'd say... I've not actually looked much at Arbor's mechanic if he even has one of his own, other than if he loses, you lose a game. But Epidemius up here, he's got and it's not a similar mechanic, but he does have a similar, you know, relatively well built up mechanic that's interesting. He just has a difficult start position and honestly kind of sucks as a legendary lord. He's very good if you want to play a passive game where you just focus on Nurgle's plagues instead, though. Like, he's very good at just spreading plagues. Tarmacon kind of sucks at spreading plagues, but he's just such a powerful lord. He's meant to be more of an aggressive character. And Kulgath over here, it's a different. But yeah, she's got a relatively decent start position. It's quite easy, actually. It gets difficult once you, like, start breaking into the legendary lords, because suddenly you've not really got the income to have multiple armies. But you've got multiple threats to different sides of you. Well, the fact of the matter is the Mask's army is basically unstoppable if you're just fighting every battle manually. Arbol has a challenger mechanic where he teleports around the map. Oh, yeah. He does. He has a free mechanic. This is a really nice mechanic. Oh, yeah. The other way that she works is she's pretty much the exact same as... Oh, what's his name? Nakari, the other Slaanesh dude. Except she lacks his ability to dominate. Like, she doesn't get seductive influence, so she can't dominate people. But otherwise, it's like, where Dekala had the ability to... I just hope that Ewan Bow stops taking over Lustria every campaign now. I've never seen him take over Lustria. I often see him survive until the late game, but I often don't really see him expand much beyond here. I've seen him get defeated a couple of times. I've seen him successfully take over Lustria, and I've seen the Hunt Marshal do it too. But rarely, even into the late game, it's usually Pestilence that takes over Lustria. He almost always dies off, the Awakened. So, yeah. But yeah, she is just an extremely powerful lord. She's probably one of the best duelists at the very start of the game. And also one of the weird things is I find that the AI tries shooting her. Like when we tried using Dekala as bait to get the enemy to shoot her, they just refused to. And would instead focus on other units as soon as they came close, or if Dekala tried chasing them, they tried running away. But they wouldn't ever shoot her. With a mask, though, I find that they often do shoot at the mask. I think it's because she doesn't have... Only she does have shielded, but it's not as good as Dekala's. And her armor's not as good. So, yeah. Because she just... If she does start getting hit, she takes damage very quickly. One of the times when she actually suffered the most damage was trying to chase down some war wagons. Mask loses to everyone with magical attacks. I'm not sure. Because the issue is she's got like this ridiculous melee defense. Like, what is it normally? It doesn't tell me my bonus here. Okay, take off 12. Take off another 12, that's 24. And then the shield 5, that's 29. So that's 61. Yeah, 61. Melee defense, and that's a very good starting melee defense. And because she doesn't really have much else in the beginning of the game to spend your skills on, just put it into melee defense. You get equipped 24 melee defense. Gets up to 92. No one else is hitting her. And the other thing is that she does so much damage. Like, if early game especially, none of the enemy lords will be on a horse. Well, very few of them will be. So she's got ridiculously high melee attack that she then gets plus 25 to for that bonus feat infantry. She get 102 melee attack, so she's basically never missing. She attacks really, really quickly with her animations. And she'll be doing, what, 505 damage to the enemy with large armor piercing. She just tears through. Like, every single lord I've put her against, she just kills instantly. Or maybe not instantly, but very, very quickly. Much quicker than what Decala does. Because she also doesn't knock the enemy over, so she's not got this thing where she's constantly knocking the enemy to the ground and then having to attack them again. And she's extremely fast. Not going to put points into a red line to boost your demonettes. Oh no, I always, I'm going to first just boost her and then boost my demonettes. The demonettes do not need boosting this early in the game, they're just broken. The only reason for this damage is because of auto-resolve. Like, I had a battle just before this where I did damage my chariots and my seekers a little bit more than I should. But that's because I just had them deal with an entire army by themselves. But yeah, all I did was basically control A to the enemy and it just wiped out 4 stacks of enemy. Well, 1 full stack. 1 over half a stack, the garrison, and then just over a quarter stack. So massive enemy force, and I barely suffered any casualties. The main thing I really suffered were these guys, so I just had to deal with that. You know, about 7 to 8 units, mostly spearmen. That's why they suffered quite heavily. But yeah, this early in the game, I think they do not need upgrading. Skulltaker was also near die. He absolutely... Oh yeah, Skulltaker might actually be a danger, but at the moment he likes us. And he's got his own wars to deal with, so he's not actually my main threat. The ones I'm most worried about are actually Alberic, because he has good stats. Bretonnian lords have decent stats, and Bretonnian heroes. And they're generally not lacking in magical attack. I don't really think it's going to be a massive threat because while they got relatively decent stats, they've not been keeping up with everybody else. Like, all of these updates and stuff and new units have been getting better and better melee lords and heroes, and now Bretonnia is kind of a bit middling rather than like ruling the roost. Otherwise it's Yuan Bo. Is it Yuan Bo? Yeah, Yuan Bo over here is a bit scary.
Be dead if you persist.
Saw Skulltaker be friendly to Slanesh. Harlot, the Cornate has fallen. Yeah, he only has a... I'm not sure if it's meant to be, but his aversion's only -10. And because he likes the fact that we're attacking for Hunts Marshal, he actually likes us. Which I'm okay with at the moment because I've got too much larger threats to deal with. Oh yeah, one of the things I like is he can quite clearly see all of the stuff here, which is pretty cool. So yeah, you gain, you lose for dissonance, lose stuff for army stance. And you can just see all of your effects here. So we've got melee block, missile block chance, lower euphoric and stuff. Oh yeah, one of the things that's super cool about her is that I had her... There was one massive battle over here where it's... they brought in 2 full stacks and a garrison. And she basically fought off an entire flank of the enemy's forces by herself. After getting shot up by the... I wanted to chase down the enemy war wagons and they just shot her up and she couldn't really get them. She was faster than them, but I made her just fall back into a forest and just hold one flank by herself, and she was like 6 units, 3 other units shooting at her, but because she's a small target fighting other units, they just The shooting hit barely hit her and just hit everybody else. I think she pretty much won for force because that just allowed for demonettes and everything else just to fight freely, more fair. I say more fair battles that went much more in their favour. The mental image of Skulltaker using a computer for 40k universe and having a shift in the old world is so funny. Skulltaker started to subscribe to only Heresy of the Mask. No! Actually, could I vassalize a Skulltaker? I wonder if that's actually an option with Khorne. It is an option with Khorne.
For my own pleasure, I do so for Khorne.
No, I can't get anything from him. Wait. You want this thing? Oh! I can vassalize Skulltaker! Oh my gosh, how much would he pay me? 6 grand. Is that it? Yes, that's it. And what would it take? Just Pillars of the Unseen Council? I wonder if I can just vassalize him doing something similar. Do you want Temple of Kara? No. This thing? Nah. Where's the Batonian guy? He'll be up here, won't he?
Depravity only sways the minds of salacious men. You have no
Oh, I can vassalize him! I just vassalize everyone! Oh, this is the thing that's broken about Slaanesh. I can just do this.
May I not be led?
It's like, what, losing one territory to gain a vassal? I don't mind that.
What of value do you offer Khorne? Deal.
Yay, I've just gained access to one of the most powerful factions in the game. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so easy. That's... This is what makes Slaanesh way too powerful, honestly, if you just want to cheese the game. And now all I have to do is focus on the northern flank, because I now have 2 legendary lords who are both pretty powerful defending the southern flank. Oh yeah, and he was about to attack at these 2 locations. Well, screw you, you're no longer at war with Alberic. Skulltaker is such a simp. Yeah, do not look at the mask. Oh, I should have changed the name. Oh gosh! He exchanged his sovereignty just to get a look at the unseen pillar of the mask. Oh no. Oh gosh. No, Skulltaker. You're the chosen one. Ooh, that gives you tempo per turn going into March stance. Ooh. Ooh, and raiding gives you tempo. Okay, that's cool. I never knew that. -30 if you're recruiting, though.
This pillar is alright, but it might have not been worth eternal servitude.
I sent you my pillar. Why you no vassal? Oh, I'm finding... Oh yeah, that's how I met that faction. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, we start with a cult over here. The cults have changed a bit, and she doesn't get access to one of the buildings because she doesn't get access to seduction. So instead, really often I find that the best thing to use for cults is just devotees over here. She starts with this one here. I used this ability, Carnival of the Damned, to get access to that other cult. And we also start with a cult, weirdly, over here with some dwarves, of all things. Don't ask me why. But yeah, that's a good way to get extra cults. Yeah, so they changed what these unholy manifestations do. This one is the main one that got changed. It used to just give you cult devotees, but you had to stay still with an army. Now you just target a settlement to get a cult there. Local enemy province. I mean, I wasn't at war with them. Maybe it wasn't meant to work on, you know, neutral factions and it had to be one you're at war with. Casualties post-battle, loot, seduce unit budget. That's pretty cool. And then the other one is, oh yeah, this one, before you had to have your army stay still for like 5 turns or something, and you get a disciple army each turn. Now you just have your movement reduced by 66%. And that's pretty cool. You're meant to destroy Slaanesh and save... Actually, no, you're also destroy it, but not that way. He's my simp now. Yeah, but this also means Skulltaker's going to be in a stronger position. Because now he only has to worry about being at war with things down to his south. And, what am I getting from my vassals? Am I getting devotees from vassals? Yeah, factions vassalized. I should get devotees from it. And background income, vassal tribute 527. That's very nice. That's worth the loss of a part. Honestly, this is just... And now I can focus on you and Bo. We can probably trust Skulltaker to be able to beat others because Skulltaker usually will. That being said, we have seen Skulltaker struggle before on the channel, so... and Aldberic, only having to deal with the Awakened, should be able to do pretty well. So, yeah. But she's not really about vassalizing, to be honest. She's more about just killing enemies very quickly. Well, that's just one of the things that Slaanesh does. He has to worry about less law. Oh, yeah. When you do max out your tempo and stuff and unlock your final ability, it's over here where you can do the special abilities, like teleporting enemy armies. He has to worry about less war. Well, it's not worrying about less war, it's about being able to focus his entire war into just one location. Actually, I think when they're vassalized, does it actually change like their income and stuff? I can't remember if they get weaker once they become vassal, like they lose the cheats. The AI cheats, as they're called. Let's get proliferate cults and grow, whatever. And say we're gonna have to do the same over here again. And can we get any trade now? Oh, they want peace! Oh my goodness. Yuck. Hello, Night Parade. Out here giving law explorations and she ignores me to mansplain for button. Yeah. No, I only just noticed for button. In Village, she has a cult in Kaulaka Crag. But that would be incredibly powerful, so she changed it to there. Oh, I never even knew she could have a cult amongst the dwarves. That's surprising. Since I actually only entered into a war with them recently, can I just peace out here and not take a hit to my... I don't take a hit to my reliability. Nice. Because I don't think they're going to be winning that fight with that one army. But yeah, let's see what happens over the end turn. This is... Khan's attacked him. Khan himself has attacked Skulltaker. Oh my gosh, he's so upset at Skulltaker. He sent an army to attack Skulltaker. I wonder what that's about. Like, is that Skulltaker doing a quest battle? Oh, or is it like one of Skulltaker's abilities or something? Because doesn't Khorne have that thing where you can like summon an army to attack or something for experience? Oh, I'm actually surprised that we're allowed to vassalize Khorne factions. I really wasn't expecting to be able to do that. Oh, it's this faction. No, that's him. That's normal. Yes, all Khorne lords can manifest an army to fight. Yeet! Oh yeah, now I can... Oh my gosh, that means I can get demons! I can get Khorne demons in my army. Oh my goodness. Like how does this work? Go here. Outpost. Where's your like... capital? It's this one. It is that one. Yeah, I can get blood letters. Oh my goodness. Oh, Slaanesh army is running around with blood letters. So beautiful.
Let the halls echo with our steps.
We're losing money.
A whimsical tableau.
Okay, how's Yuan? Okay, that's not Yuan Bo's main army.
The Lord of
Do you think I should just declare war upon like Itza or something? On these guys? Yeah, I should declare war on probably Itza and just have school take a deal with them. And these guys. Yeah! That sounds good. Ah, I would like to have gone like to Clan Spittle. No, I don't want to join war. I want to declare war. Yeah! And you guys, who you at war with? No one! Declare war! Yeah! Guys, fight for me! Yeah!
I exist to serve and
The silly simps. Oh yeah, and she does have the ability to like summon disciple armies as well. Just like, oh, that's a large disciple army. I wasn't actually expecting that. Will you be able to actually reach that this turn? You can. Ooh. You know what?
herald of Slaanesh.
Go and attack. Actually, who are you at war with? Do I know for Blue Vipers? I do know for Blue Vipers. I'll join war against the Jade Court. If you become my... Oh, you've only got one settlement. Yeah, just give me all the money you have. Okay, that's not actually worth it. And they still become a vassal? Oh no, they really just want to become my vassal? That's weird. I mean, I could make them my vassal. Nah, I don't need the money that badly. Hi, Alcazar, how you doing? Okay, this army can just run down here. Because it has full movement still. And then we can just... Oh, it doesn't have any walls. Didn't expect it to be a minor settlement battle for some reason. And we know what Slaanesh armies are like. We don't need to see this. Oh, that's way more casualties than what we should have suffered. But we can loot and occupy it. Oh, we get this thing. Oh yeah, that's it. We've not actually looked at what the things are like for Slaanesh, for buildings. So buildings didn't change that much, I believe. They did get a little bit more organised. So So yeah, you got the Chaos Warriors of Hell Scourges and stuff. Over here, Mortal units. Demonette units. Cavalry ones. Yuan Bo got soon gonna have to run home to his girl boss sister. I find that often she doesn't do too well. Actually, if she's doing really well, then her brother down south doesn't do as well. If the brother down south is doing super well, then she's struggling to survive. And then you got your Seeker chariots over here and stuff. But that's also where you get the Seekers of Slaanesh. So it is a bit weird that your Seekers of Slaanesh are here, but your Heart Seekers of Slaanesh are here. Like, I feel like there should just be a third tier here, and it just gives you Seekers of Slaanesh, rather than putting them with the chariots. Because Heart Seekers of Slaanesh are just Seekers of Slaanesh, but better. It feels really weird that you have to build the chariot building to get them. So, and unfortunately, your lower S's are still...
I won't take that meowing slander.
Why not? Because she's terrible. No, she's great. I love Miao Ying. It's just sometimes she struggles as an AI. There. Yeah, I say this is a mortal one. This is more like Marauders and Chaos Warriors. This is where you get like your Chosen of Slaanesh, your Devotees, other Chosen of Slaanesh and Devotees with crossbows, Spawn of Slaanesh and stuff, Forsaken, Demon Slangor. So basically mortals with like mutated by Slaanesh are here. And including your Drukai Anointed. So that makes sense. Your Aloreses are still kept separate from this faction. And for some reason your Exalted Hero Slaanesh is over here and not with these guys or these guys. Exalted Hero does kind of make more sense to be in this thing. But I guess I just wanted to be a later tier upgrade. Swords of Slaanesh is still over in this place. So buildings still don't make a lot of sense to me, but, you know, they're kind of okay. Busy as always, currently running blood work on aquatic life of some fish have died and we don't know why, so I'm doing lab work with a marine biologist. Ooh. I mean, sad about the fish dying, but also sounds interesting. Let's upgrade this. Get growth and income. Let's actually get an income building over here.
Painted purple.
What do we want to do with this army?
Maiden of dark
Honestly, I have no idea.
Interference will cost you dearly.
I'll probably just get it over there.
sensation lures me. Any moment.
Oh yeah, she doesn't get access to the cool thing of just summoning random demons when you unlock the correct technology that Decala has. Oh yeah, and over here, her special technologies are pleasurable, axe, get reduced in cost. Seduce unit budget is increased. And for these things like deal with increasing tempo, not losing as much tempo from changing her dance, and tempo transferred upon switching dance. So it's very nice. Devotees +2 per turn for Lord's performance. Oh. And eventually gets more devotees from her dancing and stuff. And upkeep for disciple army. Wait, you pay upkeep for disciple armies.
Delights.
No, I don't.
Without boundaries.
Pantomime of past and
One
future.
disciple on. Oh wait, oh no, Faye, you have an upkeep, don't Faye? Yeah, 22. That's what's it. But you play less devotees. Okay, never mind. I need did background noise to focus better, so I loaded up your stream. So if I'm not commenting as often as I do normally, oh, don't worry about it. I hope you get that work done. I hope you figure out what was wrong. Oof.
Naught else matters but
I kind of want to show you what the mask is like on the battlefield, so we'll try to make get a battle out of this with the
Why
mask
does it
itself.
always have to be snakes?
Why does it always have? Because snakes are cool. Also,
The body
thanks
can
for bombarding me.
heal or break the
Plant
mind.
pestilence. Ooh, hello. Trade agreements. Yeah. There we go. Look, we're combining the power of Nurgle, Khorne, and where's Sinch when we need it? Is a Sinch Lord in Lustria? Or something equivalent to Sinch? We need to get the what's it called, the group together. We've got Nurgle in Clan Pestilence. Mask is Slanesh. Skull Taker is Khorne. Thunder is top 10 background noise, almost like a ceiling fan or a washing machine. No! Ooh, armor.
No, Lord Scroike, do not subscribe to the only heresy of the mask.
Ooh, monuments. Monument. Well, I say monuments. Unusual locations. What we got? Wait, did we just get 2? Carnival of Nurgle. Carnival of Nurgle. Nurgle. This actually makes a lot of sense. We started trading with Clan Pestilence and almost immediately we had a Carnival of Nurgle appear. Control +5, Nurgle corruption +20. When it's 50 or more, small chance of a random plague starting out. I mean, really I should be thankful for our carnival, but I'm not really that thankful for that carnival.
die in rapture.
I cannot refuse the part.
Okay, so this is still friendly
My
territory. What's
desires
that?
are boundless.
I dance his story.
I imagine Yuan Bo
I
himself
trust you'll
is
not waste my
over here somewhere fighting against them.
All the realms, a stage.
Grace.
We'll have this army
Cruelty.
attack here, I guess. Decisive defeat. I think we could win that. I mean, not a great army, and it's very damaged from auto resolving, but we could win that.
Divine immortality.
We can VLOS.
Yes.
Fake victory. That's a lot of shooter units. It's a disciple army. Don't mind losing the disciple army. I do mind losing my demonettes though. Snakes are sadly misunderstood creatures. Squawk is not Nurgle affiliated though. He's just filthy for the love of the game. Actually, he kind of is Nurgle affiliated, I believe. Kind of. But he deleted it. So evil. Wait, is it good? That's an amazing place to farm for Nurgle trait. Oh, I never knew there was a Nurgle trait there. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Snakes are misunderstood creatures. They are very curious but also cowardly. This contradiction leads them to biting people. But if you get to know one, they make some of the best pets. Yeah, snakes are pretty nice. Snakes are... I like snakes. I like the cats of the reptiles.
Sweet.
I mean, the fact of, do you know, like, Slanesh being the snake is because, I'm actually not really sure.
The past.
Like, Nurgle is for crow because you often see crows in, like they're often seen as a harbingers of plague and stuff. And they're a scavenging animal. So when there's a lot of death, you're going to see lots of crows, so it makes sense for Nurgle. The hound is corn, and that's because of war dogs and wolves and stuff being used in armies and wars. And then you have the eagle is Cinch. I don't really understand that one. Or then Cinch helps you see the future, and eagles have really good sight, and Cinch has a lot of bird aesthetics, and eagles are birds. The other one is the snake being Slanesh, and that's because Slanesh uses poisons and stuff, and is well, the entire thing is to effectively move as if they're dancing all of the time, like the demonettes and the devotees of Slanesh. Snakes are generally associated with treachery and decadence. Firstly, I wouldn't associate Slanesh with cats. Yeah, Slanesh with cats.
Pleasure without
I mean, Slanesh and cat and snakes make sense, because I mean... Slanesh isn't one of treachery, though. If any of them offer treachery, it's Cinch. Slanesh is more about poisons, dancing, and decadence. I guess snakes are very much considered decadent, especially in Norska, where you're not like you have to remember each one of them is associated with a different animal. Oh yeah, but you've also got the fact of Cinch, everything is bird themed. Corn has the Hounds of Corn and the Flesh Hounds of Corn. So there's a lot of like dog themed things for Corn anyway, demons. And Slanesh has a lot of snake themed demons because Slanesh uses poisons mostly in battle. But I guess Norska being a frozen landscape, you don't really get many snakes. So the idea of someone having a snake or like seeing a snake is snake. Most likely because it's a pet.
Badger, mushroom.
Eek. So I'm guessing with the Norskans, the only time that they see snakes is effectively when they import them. So it's generally going to be affiliated with wealth and decadence and stuff. And to upkeep a snake and, you know, keep it alive in this frozen hellscape is probably going to be relatively difficult. So I can't, maybe that's one of the things. But yeah, this shouldn't be a hard battle to fight. We just need to make sure we don't fight the spears. How good are their spears in combat though? Oh, bonus versus larger 17. Oh yeah, we can I've got loads of money at the moment. I can seduce some of the units. Do I not have that much money? I've got 17. Oh, because I've only got 2,500. Yeah, I'll just seduce 2 spear units. Spear units are going to be the most dangerous thing for us to fight here, so less of them we have to fight, the better. Then... oh, Art to Resolve. No longer suffer losses in my demonettes. Right, I'll Art to Resolve it. And then we can loot and occupy. And you see here, it increases our tempo and stuff doing that. Oh wait, do my disciple armies get tempo? No, they don't. They don't have tempo for disciple armies. You get... oh no, don't get out that way. You get in. Yeah. Dominatrix. Not beating the allegations with that one, Slanesh. And this one finally got a battle in, and it's... this one's really good. I like this one. Lower physical resistance, that's fine. Get ward save. It's like, you know what? That's good. I like it. That's just like... there's no downside of that one. It's just 3% increase in your save. and it works against magical attacks. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger is evil. Evil! Badger, corn, cat, slanesh, maggot, nurgle, cinch, white mice. Chat told us snakes 3 times, but if she doesn't read it, she doesn't read. Snake is a symbol of temptation, like for one in the Bible. No, 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 you're making stuff up. You're making stuff up. They don't have the Bible. Look, look. They don't have the Bible here. Jesus and Christianity never happened in the Warhammer world. You're telling me that the Norskans chose snake because of the Bible? You silly billies. That doesn't make sense. I mean, where did we get a Bible from? Zinch is an eagle and generally burn fiend because eagles have great eyes and sight. Except the guy down here is blind. Kairos. We found the cars. The sonified corals have crossbred and the new ones are producing toxins about 12 times stronger than normal and the fish can't handle it. Ooh. That's... sounds a bit not great. Snake tempted Eve. Yeah, Snake tempted Eve. Lucifer. The Bible took references from something outside the Bible. Actually, Norska knowing the Bible makes more sense when you adopt the snake logic. Look, I'm trying to get in-universe explanations for these things. Do I want to make her more magical? Nah. Nah, we don't need magic. Let's get more demonettes. You want me to build stuff? Okay, build this thing. And build that thing. I want more money. I want more money. Yeah, how many devotees are we getting? Oh, we don't get any devotees from fascializing factions. Huh. Interesting. Any quick deals we've got? Blue Vipers.
Beyond the dictates of harmony.
Then end for turn. In universe, Conjuror thinks a Norscan would buy a snake if they'd take care of it. Hey, Norskans love their pets. Decisive defeat. Decisive defeat. Yuan, but you weren't meant to appear yet, Yuan Bo. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why you don't want to. Oh, whatever, I don't care.
I still prefer the Nordic religions over anything like Christianity. I don't see any frost giants around, unless they're hiding among us.
Hey, Among Us! Oh my gosh, let's play Among Us. Someone's been sussed. Oh wait, TA? I don't see TA in chat. Give me a moment. Top chat, live chat. Okay. Hi! TA, how you doing? Oh, and... yeah. You can actually buy snakes as pets in 2nd edition Warhammer Fantasy Rulebook, and Norskans do have trade with the Empire. They also have trade with the Amazonians of Lustria.
Speaking Nordic religions, Loki is not allowed to get closer than 200 meters to any horse pen.
Just like the, what's it called? The Celestial Dragons. Share it amongst your concubines. Get reduced. I want money. I want money. Oh, he was in it. That's why we didn't see him. I don't care. Whatever. Yeah, research. Cancel for mind.
No small parts.
Attack. Is that a Beastman army? It is. Hi, Beastman. I forgot they can do this.
My loyalty lies with another.
But yeah, I just want to show for mask off. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realise that was the... Oh, I just want to show for how cool the mask is. How come we can just go straight into here, by the way? Well, what's going on? Do I have siege break on any of these ones? Oh wait, you do! Mask has siege attack for some reason. Whatever.
Enslave all the cupcakes.
No! Cupcakes are friends, not interns! Oh, it's a hightail, high native engine. We don't have to talk about how dragon horses came into being. Norska have a job position called Bashing Mammoth with a Stick, and it's an evergreen market. No, so Norskans, officially in law, trade with the Amazonian tribes. The Amazonian tribes absolutely suck. No, the so Amazonians, I don't know, for warrior women in Lustria. Yeah, you'll just come down here. You're pretty cool. I'll have you like fight over here. And for mask, actually, I can just have you both fight together. That'll be fine. Just come over here. Don't attack for war, just go up there.
Repulsive and alluring.
Yeah. Wait, is that army out of range? It is out of range. Good, good, good. Oops. I wasn't paying attention to this. Yeah, so if you look at how fast this character is, she's just like vroom, 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 vroom. And then we can do vroom. And then we do this, and it's a stance, so it's always active. They did bring like most of our army over here.
I am ready.
We barely have any magic, sadly. 16 reserves, oh my goodness.
Mask of Slanesh!
Then we can just get the Mask of Slanesh to go and like fight that unit. And look at her go! Did she just teleport down there? And she starts doing damage immediately, just going off.
The maiden of
Go and fight them.
onward then.
Going for the middle of them. I just want to get loads of people summoned around here.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Melee defense lowered.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Oh wait, the mask is taking quite a bit of damage.
Rending and rapture!
Gosh, they're absolutely destroying the units nearby though with that stuff. Yeah, I just want to get all the units on top of her, so they're not getting shot at too much.
Endlessly contorting through
Get that energy back. The Amazonians are canon in my heart. The Amazonians are canon. It's not just illustrations of them that makes them canon or not. It's the fact that they exist within the lore mentioned multiple times. You get into fighting them. Actually, you're better at getting through units. Oh my goodness, yeah, but she's actually getting shot at quite a bit. Okay, never mind. You can get through here, can't you?
I can't stop. Divine.
Yeah, just start attacking that thing.
the living dance!
Sensuous diversion.
There we go. Better just start causing them to rage.
He bids me
Based. Amazons confirmed. We going to Lustria.
Amazonians are we? If we get Dogs of War, we might start getting Amazonian units. Because that's where like they mostly appeared. Yeah, so a mask actually isn't super powerful. Or at least, yeah, once they start getting shots, that hurts quite badly. Let's look, how much damage did they do? 1,500, they did 500. These guys did 500. Where did that other unit go? These guys did 400. Yeah, so it's not amazing. It's not unstoppable by any means. Oh, Briar's here. Hello, Briar. I hope you're doing well. Dogs of War, the only DLC to sell more from the game. Oh my gosh, that hit hard. Oh goodness. Yeah. And to be honest, I'm not too interested in playing the... Wait, how do they own that thing? Oh, because they're there. Oh, a lot of the units were hidden. That makes sense. Oh, she's chasing stuff down now. Mask. Chase them to there, get hold of this place. Oh look, another Sardi unit.
Such thrilling choreography! My feet sparked light!
But you can see that dark ring around the mask where effectively I think it is where the damage over is. But
Mother,
hello,
how are the
Briar,
DLC
how you
characters?
doing?
I bought them but haven't really had a chance to play due to other games I'm playing that released like...
What? How are the DLC characters? The DLC characters are really cool. The mask is really nice. We were playing Delk the Color yesterday and Sal, and they're both really cool. And all the upgrades and stuff to the armies are really, really nice. Also, hi Paladin Stem, and hello Briar. I hope you've been having a good day. Remember to get some rest and stuff. Oh, I didn't do my members of the month. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting it. I meant to do it on Monday. I meant to do it on the 1st of December, and I kept forgetting.
Cupcake, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Thanks to Lan for reminding me again.
Mage.
There you go. 5 members. 10 members, Native Engine, K-Tracks. Oh my goodness, you're all getting it. You're all getting them. Oh my goodness. You've been playing Prime 5. Oh. Briar didn't get sniped. I'm sorry, Briar. I'm sorry, Briar, for not sniping you. Well, have you rested today, Briar? Have you had good drinks and food and stuff? Okay, attack them. Yeah, Mask is really, really fast.
Surrender to the motion!
Just keep moving about like this. Bungie, you're the strongest early game lord, is looking a little hurt. No, they're not the strongest early game lord. They're very strong. Arbor was probably stronger than this one. But yeah. It's because I just let them get shot by ranged units and the tower's way too much. Hey, go and kill that unit. Oh, our unit's on top of the walls. Did the enemy jump off the walls? Is that actually what happened there? Go and just like run into the back of them. You guys, go and run into them. I swear the enemy had a whole load of units on the walls. You know, just here. There we go. Yeah, just go over there. Attack the units. Yeah, go and wipe out the enemy lord unit there. Mask is probably one of the best factions for just... Not Mask. It's one of the best duelists in the game, I feel, especially early game. Oh wait, all of these guys attack. Yeah, we're being absolutely destroyed there. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness, that is not doing well against her. Get your energy back. We're gonna attack them now. You two are just shooting stuff. Oh my gosh, those walls keep attacking us. Oh no, it's ours. That's fighting for us now. That's surprising. Yeah, attack them. Except you. No, not they're broken. They're shattered. That's fine. Is this unit broken yet? It's raging. I don't know. Yeah, that unit's just rampaging and being destroyed. These units are... Wait, did we decide to just open the gate? What's happening here? Whatever.
There we flit. A perverse indulgence.
That unit's destroyed. No one of them can go and attack that. Why are we going that direction? Why are you going up the... You could have just gone, you know... Up the stairs. The stairs here you can go up. Oh, did they shatter? And you're not on what's it called?
Move with grace.
All of you guys. Yeah, we win. Nice. So, I mean, even with getting the mask just torn up there. Well, I'll go and feed the hyenas. Oh, good luck feeding the hyenas. I hope they get some tasty foods. I hope it's fun. Congrats on your 2. Yeah, congrats on your 2.0 debut, Briar. I hope you're on the rest now. Oh no, I missed Briar. Bye, Briar. And bye, Elk. And congrats on your debut. I watched the video. Briar. Go and watch Briar's video where
Thanks
he
for the
went through a
membership,
debut.
Conjurer.
You're welcome, Native Engine. Oh. We only suffered 84 loss. That's because I just sent those two in. Yeah, how much damage did she do in the end? 14,000. 12,000. She used magic. Loot and occupy. Channeling staff. Gambler's armor. Ooh. Repair. Repair. No, delete that one. Delete that one. Swap where they go. Oh yeah, the pleasurable acts. I forgot about that. Research rate Yeah, you got these things that increase control, whatever. You just spend devotees to get different bonuses for regions.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
I wonder.
A whimsical tableau.
I can now get this. Dance complete.
Cupcon? Do you wanna build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. Come out the door. It's like you've gone away.
No, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to go outside. Oh, I can't. I can only pick somebody in the same region.
Our feet shall carry us now.
Okay. I want to just test out the teleporting mechanic. Missile resistance. I guess that's definitely needed. Well, let's see how the teleportation works. It just went over here.
I serve only
It doesn't seem that useful, to be honest.
The unholy pageant.
But yeah, we've maxed out this dance now. But yeah. That's the mask. A mask is pretty cool. I like the mask. Especially for a free lord, the mask has a lot going on for them. I would show you Nikari, but Nikari's basically the same as before, just with the same changes. Just with a few minor changes, but we saw that with the mask.
And Emperor.
So you got High Elves and Iceland over here. These two have had major changes. They've been given actual campaign mechanics each now. Teclis is very similar to Balthasar Gelts. And Tyrion is kind of similar to Karl Fans. But we got Iceland over here. When I'm in a hell, I'll think of the good you did me. You couldn't. No, I just wanted to, I could have autoed that battle. I mean, I would have probably suffered more casual. I could have probably played the battle better, but I just wanted to show the mask in a battle. That's what I said. I say, Cupcon, do you want to build a snowman? Yeah, we just want to show the mask in the battles and like for other characters. In a siege. I didn't want to show it in a siege. I didn't realise that was the capital city. I couldn't be bothered waiting any more turns. And since all I wanted to do was show the mask. Relate to Dream Away, there was AFK for a second. Yeah. I'm just going to leave you guys here while I try to make sure my room's nice and cool.
They will, and yield to no one.
Ow.
Except to those whose will can conquer them. Veiled in mists. A sword that cuts the roiling waters. Aislinn, seaborn servant of the Phoenix King of Ulthuan. Master of the Tides.
Masters of the Tides.
Lurkers in the deep.
Oh, it's a merworm!
For those who dare oppose him, he'll leave them ruined in his wake.
I like how that shows chaos ships. Yeah, look what we're about to fight. Also, isn't he like famous for fighting dark elves?
Those who dare defile Ulthuan shall see neither mercy nor future.
Yeah, Ulthuan. This is no fun. But we got this dude here. And yeah, he's fighting vampires. Quite a few of them too. He doesn't actually have like a starting army for him to fight. Like, that's too far away. But he starts in these islands, you know, that no one goes to. Honestly, if this island is big enough to have multiple settlements on it, like this could be an entire province by itself. We could do a lot more with the eastern colonies there. But yeah, he starts here. He knows about Teclis over here.
Excellent.
And do we have view of Ulthuan? Nope, Ulfran is in shadow. And we don't start with any settlements, but we've got ourselves this cool person here. Oh, look at this. It's a mist mage. Oh, wait, he starts a shield of Merworm. Ooh. Love to see new region being added for Aslan. It's not a new region. It's just a place that we rarely ever see. This guy can take a Skycutter chariot, which is pretty cool.
There is a turn 1 tech you can do to see every coastal city in the game.
Ooh. Let's actually look at that then. Turn 1 tech. Ooh, let's do that. That costs 1,000 monies to do, but let's look at this Mist Mage. He's got access to Mist Magics. Envelop for Mist. Okay, now he's just put it. So, if you don't know, for mages, we'll try to look a bit at them later. But for normal mage, you can get has a similar 3-line thing here, but I think it's only 3 or 4 stuff. But they don't have this extra thing here. Like he gets the minus 10% wind. Yeah, that's what the normal mages do. Minus 10% cooldown. That's what the normal mages get. Focus mind. Also what the normal mages get, I believe. But yeah, he gets these cool abilities as well. Ooh. Active ability affects all allies in range. Stark, snipe, unspottable. And speed 5%. Use is 1, mind you. Once per battle. He can block armies better on hero action success. Passive ability Supernatural Mist gives infect intensity decrease when nearby allies cast spells. But gives missile resistance, missile damage reflection, charge reflection, and winds magic. And yeah, oh gosh, these guys are just way better than a normal mage in terms of like extra abilities they get. And they get a Great Eagle as their first mount at level 10. And then they get the Skycutter chap. That's really cool, actually. Yeah. Getting tech also subscribes for Old World Faction Deaths newsletter. No! Overcast Mathlan Spite. So that's a damage per second thing. So direct damage spell. Hex. Damages from lower speed, reduces figure. Normally. Duration 30 seconds, duration 20 seconds. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Then for passive ability, it's missile resistance. Not too bad, not amazing. Spell. Law that makes... Oh, gives you back your energy and makes you immune to contact effect. That's pretty good, actually. Especially for larger battles where you want to units might become tired, you can give them back some energy. Missile block chance. It seems very anti-missiles, which is pretty cool. But as high elves, I guess as high elves, one of the things you do is make archer armies. And one of the large weaknesses of archer armies is when you get outranged. Or do not have to fight another ranged army that can do a lot of damage to you. So... Oh no, wait, that's minus missile block chance. What am I doing? Yeah, that's really good. So I was just thinking over here, because where it gives you this thing, gives you missile block and stuff. Not that one. This one. This one. There you go, missile resistance. I'm so silly. Yeah, no, since you have archer armies, that's really, really good. And it's got 200 meter range, so that's actually quite good. Especially if you get some of the items to increase your range. Speed, physical resistance, 55% is pretty worthwhile. 6 magics. What's that? 8 magics. Fair enough. 4 magic. Check Overcast for Ladriel Shroud. Overcast, so that'll be tier 3. Ooh, heal per second as well. Ooh. Definitely good for your single entities, and there's a lot of, big units added in between your chariots, your mereworms and stuff like that. and your entity. I wonder if that actually heals the elementals as well. Let's check the others for overcast as well. Nothing amazing there. Nothing amazing there. I mean, the speed bonus of that's pretty cool. And Strider, so you can move with the forest. Mistress of the Deeps. Summons unit to get 2 uses of it. Overcast, what does the overcast version do? No, you can't overcast it. And it summons a unit of Oceanid, so that's just elementals. Wraith, the Wreathing Mist, or Writhing Mist. 360-degree missile block, plus 30 missile block chance, stalk and snipe. Okay, that's ridiculous. Oh wait, affects all units in range and all enemies get mined. Oh, okay, that's a cool ability. What's the range on it? 35 meters. That's pretty large range, and it can be cast at 100 meters away from him, so that if it's in melee, it weakens the enemy. If you're shooting at the enemy or getting shot at, that's ridiculously good. And overcasting it just makes it last longer. Yeah, does it increase the range? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, and otherwise it can wound, it can block armies, damage walls, boost income, and it increases mobility. Which is pretty good for... The increase in mobility, I can imagine, is nice for... You know, going by the ocean most of the time. He has a relatively small starting army. He's got a ship's company. Well, pretty okay-ish stats. They're not amazing by any means. I thought the ship's company was meant to have the fights in what, the aquatic trait? Or is aquatic trait just not shown here? I guess it's just not shown. They have aquatic, it's just not shown. Okay. That makes sense. Lava and sea cutters. The missile strength is so high because you get a lot of shots. And they shoot very quickly. And then we got an Oceanid unit. Ooh.
What news?
Oh yeah, and also he counts as a horde. He gets the ship buildings. Where he can recruit. Oh, down through here. Gives you access to Lava and Sea Guard, this thing, those things. Okay, he gets access to quite a lot of stuff from his buildings, actually. I didn't expect that much. I thought it'd be mostly focused on doing like things like the sea elementals and merworms. Merworms, a tier 5 unit, was pretty cool. Tier 4 for the sea elemental, tier 2 for the oceanids. That's nice. Boat throwers make sense. Lava and sea cutter. I know that the lava and sea cutters on the normal buildings are now part of the chariot buildings, which gives you more reason to build the chariot buildings. Also, all of the dragons got increased in weight by quite a large amount. Aquatic being like this since... I've just never really looked at for the aquatic traits on a unit before. I've actually always just assumed Lava and Sea God had it originally, but I read in the notes that they didn't. Let's look at how they battle through. What difficulty am I on? Let's just put it into normal. Ship's company. That's fine. And we got the mist guy. What spell does he start with? Oh yeah, it's the Hex one. And vampires. Okay, let's go. Let's go! We want to see these oceanids in action. I imagine we're going to have to be careful with our sky cutters against the vampires, because if they get any handgunners out, they could be quite a big threat to the sky cutters. with a high armor piercing and relatively decent range. Like, what's our range? 140, yeah. And we're not attacking that quickly we could necessarily beat them, but we are actually good in melee, so we could just charge straight. I say good in melee, we are decent enough in melee to be able to beat some handgunners. And honestly, these guys... What does this do? Doesn't have any abilities. Physical resistance, 30%, missile resistance, fear, and elemental. Yeah, they just break apart if they start losing. Oh, they got anti-infantry though. That's nice. Bonus 14. Relatively low melee attack's not great. And the fact that they have no armor is okay, but 30% physical resistance doesn't make the greatest defense. They got perfect figure though, they don't get tired. That's cool. Oh, missile resistance 20%. Oh, that's really good. Fire resistance, obviously made out of water. Ship's Company definitely aren't the best. Oh gosh, they got ridiculous range, haven't they? Let's go on top of this hill with our units. Imagine we should probably be able to defeat them in melee. Rallies, he doesn't actually have a shooting attack. Martial Mastery. How is his sphere? That's interesting. Anti-infantry as well. Ooh, 28 bonus versus infantry. Okay, he'll be a really good duelist. He's not as fast as like the Maskis, so he won't be able to hunt down his target as easily. But you know, it wouldn't be bad at all. Amazing Oceanids don't get magic. Oh, they don't get magical attacks. They don't even get the frost thing. That's surprising. Keep them here. And I'll put these guys down here. Actually, I think it will probably be a good idea to widen them so they don't accidentally shoot one another. Because I don't know if they're going to come towards us or not, but just in case they don't want to, we'll just shoot them up a little bit. That's what these guys are going to be good at. They're going to be good at making defensive enemy armies fight you. Oh yeah, I got the better camera mod on now, so we can just look at them. Oops, wrong button. There we go. There we go. Then fall back. Oop, actually no, just move. Never mind. Yeah, that's what we want to avoid, getting shot at too much. Oh, I do have surprisingly decent range on those gunnery mobs. Guess, aren't they just pistols? Yeah, they're just pistols. They don't have much armor piercing. Pro tip for sky cutters, make them land before charging. Unsure why, but charging from sky makes them do very little damage. And that's similar to a lot of things. When you try charging from the sky, they just... Oh my gosh, their shooting is really inaccurate for some reason. We're just going to have to be careful as well to not get them shot by those guys. And they do fire while moving. Yeah. Passive ability, momentum. Unit is charging. Unit speed is higher than 50% of its base speed. Okay, that's cool actually. Oh yeah, they get martial powers as well, so they should be relatively good at just charging into the enemy. Yeah, dragons aren't too bad at it because of the way that dragons move. They're not too bad at... Yeah, we're shooting into those mobs really nicely. Okay, have him just start distracting some of these gunnery guys. Yeah, they're being destroyed, so focus on them. You guys, let's get them to come in to attack. Buffet, spears, no, sword infantry, that's good. Can you land? I will have you charge into them. No, no, melee. Charging. Okay, I thought they were going to die much quicker.
Loyal. Move.
Yeah, there we go. They're gone.
With precision.
And they're still kind of flying. Like, they just fly straight over our units to get that charge in. That's pretty cool, actually. Like, they're still landed. Yeah, Oceanid's just absolutely tearing them up. You... Oh, I could have done that earlier. Go into melee with them now. Just charge in. Charge in. Yeah, they're being... Oh my gosh! They'll go and just destroy the enemy commander. That should... Yeah, they're basically dead now. I guess that's pretty cool. The sword infantry... I'm not sure what the role of a ship's company is meant to even have in the game, to be honest. Because they do seem a bit meh. Maybe it's just a different type of cheap infantry. Like, the stats aren't that high. Especially by high elf standards. Can you only recruit them from like Sea Lords or something? They're cheaper, more aggressive than Spearmen. Yeah. I guess they didn't have like a proper sword unit, did they? They only had a staunch line of spears. Oh, we got Favour of the Phoenix King. Nice. You may now establish an outpost. Oh, and I have to choose one of these guys. Knights of Caledon or Order of the Lawmaster. You know, Teclis always seems to die, so let's give it to him. I want to establish a colony. He can only establish like a few colonies, so he ends up having to instead like do this, and as you can see, it's a Teclis colony, but it's also a colony for us. We can upgrade this into, so this is the normal part, it gives us dedication, which is this thing over here. Dedication can be spent on Assur Domination unique powers. Ooh. Dragon ships, Assur Domination we can't unlock until we have 500 dedication. That's fine. And that costs Elven Trade. Oh, it requires Elven Trade to upgrade these things and buy things. That costs normal money. That costs normal money. Oh, Elven Trade per turn. That gives us influence per turn for that outpost. That gives us loads of Elven Trade per turn. And can we... Why can't we go into these things? Okay, Assure Domination reward. To do that. Okay. Going up this way gives us income. Requires us to be at tier 3. How do we get it to tier 3? Don't know. Oh, give us influence. That will give us reduced trade.
It's already tier 3, you just don't have 6k gold.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Elven trade gets converted to ship supplies when you use it to build your dragon ships. Yeah. And that's the ship supplies. That's elven trade. Elven colony availability 1. Yeah, so he is limited how many colonies he can actually have. Otherwise he has to build outposts. Which is fair enough. That's actually something I like about both Decala and him. In which they're a bit slower to get fully started in some ways because of their unique mechanics. But the unique mechanics are also fun in its own right. So let's go with... You know, I'll keep that up. Wait. Oh, that increases the amount of colonies it can have. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should probably leave that then. That does provide extra garrisons, but I don't think we're going to need the garrison here. That gives influence and elven trade. That gives influence and research rate. I want more elven trade. Go for that.
Aislinn.
Then over here, I guess we can just... We are recuperating, but very slowly.
Raise anchors. Sea Lord Aislinn.
Get route march. I should have done that first. Then...
Tolerate no insubordination.
Oh, no. We want to start building something for him, I guess. We already have that. We're not at tier 2, so let's go. Campaign movement range. Dragon ship recruitment capacity, circle of influence, dragon ship supply construction cost. Okay. Oh, so these all require construction. Okay. And I used all my trade up. Whatever, I don't care. Dragon ship crew growth. And replenishment. I like that one. That sounds like a good start. We've got... Oh yeah, we've got the normal intrigue at court that we can always do. Just like between different factions. We got the rights. We got the specifically the rights of Mathland, which enables frozen contact effect for our sea elementals and oceanids. That's really cool because it stops them from moving. Perfect figure for merworms. Plus 20% speed when fighting at sea. And unbreakable for ship's company and Lothern Sea Guard. Oh, pretty nice stuff. And there over there. And honestly, I should probably use the rest of my money to... Yeah, let's compare them to these guys. They have less armor than spearmen, less leadership, much less melee defense, much better melee attack though. Less weapon strength, more weapon strength, and more charge bonus. What was their AP? Let's look. Armor piercing 7, so not for worst. I think in general, though, we'll probably want archers. There's no point getting archers in light armor. Where does our money come from? Oh, that's just our background income.
I expected nothing less.
Oh no. Oh yeah, and we got the Sword of Cain down here as well. Yay. Okay, end the turn, see how this is gonna go. You're supposed to get tons of money, some ocean events. Yeah, I guess that's a cool thing to do as well. And he does seem to be able to get, you know, movement very, words. He does seem to be able to move very fast, or get his movement up to be very high, looking at the buildings he's got, and, you know, just other generic ways of upping your movement, such as the new hero. The new mist dude. Oh, I've not even looked at his wait, can I recruit lords from here? I can. Yeah, we've got all of the lords here. Then we've got the Sea Helm lords. Huh. Oh, did we change it so we don't have negative? Oh no, we do. We do. It's just the Sea Helm guys don't have negative traits that the ones shown to us. Yeah, we definitely still have negative traits. Squishy is a trait, oh no. The new Sea Helms are amazingly tanky. Ooh. Let's look at them. 70 armor, 60 melee defense. Then they have the... Ooh, they've got the stand your ground ability right away. Oh no, they probably don't. That's probably unlockable, isn't it? Well, they have a martial prowess. Naval discipline is a passive ability that gives melee defense and charge defense to all allies in range. Expert charge defense, charge reflection, Quicksilver strike. Okay. Anti-large as well. Pretty cool. Decent health pool. I don't want to put one of them yet.
Beware the undertow.
Just give me a moment. Oh, my cat's curled up in the bed I made for her.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
Hi, Sparky. How you doing? We're just looking at... Ooh. Do I want to make us move faster first? I think we should move faster first. Because we don't want them building up too many forces straight away. And Waystone. Ooh, more movement range. Income from trade tariffs. Character experience per turn. That's not bad, actually. I like this thing.
The Sea Patrol needs augmentation.
Oh yeah, that's one of the other things. He has the elves have a full... Look at how massive their basic technology thing is. And then, look at just how massive this is. Actually, did I want to do that? No, that's a single... Yeah, that costs £2,000. I don't want to spend £2,000 on that right now. Going down seafaring seems like a probably good idea. But yeah, he gets this Sea Patrol thing over here, which is really cool. 1%, oh, per rank. Okay, so they can go up to 9% ward save. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that.
Paradigms for new times. Problems to solve.
I just want to see something.
Strike at the creatures of the deep.
Building browser. Where's this, like... Oh, this is where he gets the extra units. Okay, upgrading this thing itself. That's where he gets some mages from. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Let me check this thing. Oh, I know what it probably is. Recruit Regiment of Renowned. Yeah, it's them, isn't it? That were... Here, yeah. There it is. I was looking for them. Ships company with great weapons. Oh, kind of sad that you can't just recruit them normally. Okay, so he's in the wrong stance. I don't want him in that stance anymore. Let's move over here. Is that a new lord? Nope.
Can't be done. Master of Mists.
But that Regiment of Renowned is so good. Looks it. Oh, loot for Kark. Oh, darn it. I don't want to fight to Great Horde. Oh my gosh, a rotting Leviathan. See, this is why I didn't want to fight them immediately. Oh, goodness. I mean, I could just auto solve it. Why did you go fight the huge horde? I don't know! Oh no, I can't auto solve that. I can, I just lose 2 things. You know what? I think he can take on a Rotting Leviathan. Actually, no, he'll probably get destroyed. 55 melee attack plus 15, that's 70 against 70. Well, yeah, he'll get destroyed. 55 against melee defense 45. I mean, he could still destroy it back, but yeah. She'll lose her army now. No, I mean, this is probably very winnable. But that Rotting Leviathan does make a mess of things. Ugh. Can I just can I undo that? Yeah, because he got the blooming deck runners and these hand cannons. Unless I can hide Oceanids in that forest. Stand back a little bit. Yeah, this thing will probably be good at damaging that. He'll probably be really good against this dude. I mean, actually, that dude's probably going to be good fighting against him as well with that 65 melee attack. Yeah, we'll probably lose in a duel against Lord Aslan. Almost definitely, rather. We're about to watch a massacre. Yep, we're about to massacre him. We're about to massacre these guys. You're right, Talant. Let's charge the Lothran Skycutters up. Actually, no, the main thing is just probably ignore the Leviathan. There's enough force everywhere else. The main thing I probably want to do is set my army back up, keep the Oceanids relatively hidden if we can, then get the Skycutters to go around the edges and take out the cannons, or at least one of the Skycutters. As soon as the cannons are taken out, get Lord Aslan to fight the Anne, the pirate captain, and we can use the spells of the Mist Mage to reduce the speed and figure of the enemy Leviathan. Yeah, where's a good place? We could set our archer line back here. Oh gosh, why does it want to do that? I don't want missile. There we go. I didn't want them from grouped either. There we go. 2 swords. We can just have up front like that. Nano Fate. So what's all this? Is this a new update? Yeah, it's a new update. Big ol' stuff. Oh yeah, they can hide in here. That's great. Let's have a Mist Mage just set up here. I think keep one of them here and then I want the other one. We should be able to just like, the cannon will be scary. But I'm thinking we can probably move around in such a way that, where is the cannon? It's here. Oh gosh. Stop. Yeah, but we're immediately in range of them. There we go. Speed up. Fly over. Oh, that's not fun. And he's just going to keep shooting at us. Okay, now he has to move his artillery. That's great. Oh, wait, that artillery moves very quickly. Get on the ground. Actually, no, never mind. You don't have Strider. That was a terrible idea. But at least they're now shooting into a forest. Oh no, they're shooting at these guys. Oh, that cannon's got massive range. No! I never realised how far range that cannon... Wait, how big is this cannon's range? Oh my goodness, that is a ridiculous range. Also 2 Dark Elf Lords. Yeah, oh yeah, 3 out of factions got 2 big updates. 2 Dark Elf Lords. Multiple Chaos Lords as well. Like Azazel. And pretty much all the Undivided ones.
With precision.
Okay, they really want to shoot at the Sky Cutters.
Without question. Show our might.
Unfortunately, we got blooming stuff in our way.
Moving out.
I think I actually did decent damage to that then. Oh no, I didn't want to select both of them. Well, we did dodge that one at least. You stop flying for a second. You keep shooting them for a second.
Aerial maneuvers.
Okay, now the army's moving forward. That's good.
Approaching position. Fly over. Moving out. Glide on.
We're using a Sky Cutters as bait, but we have got the enemy to change up what they're doing, which is nice. And thankfully, he's putting himself in a really dangerous position. Or she is, rather. So get down to here. Oh, why did it select everybody? Halt. I hate doing that. Okay, one thing we can do is get these guys to move like that just so they can attack into there. Get rid of those cannons of that infantry unit. We just don't want to charge through the trees. It's going to just cause a bunch of messes.
Fly over.
Okay, stop flying. Turn around, charge into them. All we want to do is get them off the cannons. Okay, they're off the cannons. Charge into them now.
Sky strike. Combat dive.
Yeah. Okay, you can get back into the air. Toggle flying. Get over here. Fall back. Oh gosh, they're getting absolutely destroyed in melee there. Oh my goodness.
Moving out. Aerial maneuvers.
I didn't actually expect them to lose like that in a melee fight with some handgunners. Okay, the charge should give us a bit of an advantage here. Oh gosh, we just flew straight over them. Even a normal charge doesn't do too well because they do that. They fly straight over them. Oh gosh. If we get a really good charge off, that's great, but other than that, you guys attack them off a pole arms. Yeah. They are too fly. They are too fly. Too fly for an elf guy. Where are you? No, not everybody. Where's the Leviathan gone? Oh, it's over there. I want to hit him predominantly. Yeah, come out, attack them. Okay, that makes things rally. That's nice. You guys are still hidden. Unfortunately, we brought the pole arms to that angle. You know what? You can probably just charge right around them. Ignore the pole arms. These two can probably move down to here to counter-attack the pole arms so they don't charge into our oceanids. You guys, I want you to get out of melee. I think it might be the hill and the terrain that keeps causing them to go too high up. Oh, and it might be those blooming things there, the cannons. Yeah, turn around and charge.
Test their metal.
Okay, that charge did better. And go around like that. We've lost... Oh, we lost one of the chariots. No. Okay, you... Stay falling back. Oh, darn it. He ended up getting caught up into the fight. You... Oh, I didn't want them fighting for polearms and stuff. I wanted them fighting them. You two... Focus into attacking them. You two focus into attacking them. You guys focus into just take down the hand cannon so the most dangerous one. We did unfortunately lose a blooming chariot here. Which, against handgunners... Oh gosh, he just stopped in the middle of that charge. Yeah, they absolutely suck. If you don't have even ground, that's not good. You are being attacked. That's fine. Yeah, they're getting... Okay, the cannons are getting killed off very quickly. Our oceanids are getting killed off very quickly. Oh my goodness. Run away. Do you have... What are you doing? Yeah, attack her. Attack her. Yeah, everyone just keeps shooting into these things. Oh gosh, and the morale is dying. Oh no, we're gonna just lose the unit.
Death is the only alternative.
Okay, we managed to avoid collapsing. Actually, yeah, just attack her. Okay, that's going well. You... Oh no, get out of there. Get out of there. Run, where's our spearman? Run to the spear unit. Get that onto him. Actually, is that a spear unit? That's a spear unit, yeah. Run over that direction. You shoot them. You two shoot them. You two shoot that thing. Okay, these units here are absolutely dying. That's great for us. You guys charge them now. Oh gosh, don't get shot. Yeah, run away to there. Oh gosh, he's being absolutely killed. Okay, at least he broke. At least he broke. You guys get down and then like melee them away or something. You two like just get on to shooting at him. Oh goodness. Oh, the blooming polearms turned around. That's not good. And now they're fighting polearms. Get away from the polearms. You fight that thing. The stupid Leviathan's attacking us. I hate that thing. Why does it put them like that? I don't want it to do that. Get up into the air. And shoot that thing. Okay, get that onto that. Okay, that should be the entire army disappearing. Okay, good. We didn't lose our units. So we did better than Art to Resolve. Just testing the high elves. Oh no, it's just testing the high elves at the moment. Yeah. Oh. All zombies one. Yeah, if you go Ghost, all zombies one is really cool. Saw someone playing with a mod that introduced a WW1 tech faction, it turns out the weakness of a Zeppelin is greenskins with ranged weapons. Actually, greenskin bows are really good. If you play as Ironclaw tribe and you focus on the range weapon increases, they are really, really effective. Okay, we didn't do too badly. Him getting caught by the... It was kind of good because it protected the Oceanids, but at the same time it wasn't amazing. I'm really sad we did lose one of them in the end, but we pretty much had to risk our Sky Cutters to make sure that... to basically control the enemy cannon. And holding back another one of the ranged units was really useful. His misspell was really effective though against that blooming Leviathan. It was way more like dangerous than I expected. Oh wait, does he get like movement bonus from winning a battle or something? Enables sea-based attack, campaign movement range plus 10 inches, missile strength for ranged high elf units when fighting at sea. Oh, that helped us a lot. And upkeep minus 10% for various units. Sorry, hiccuping. That's going to be good. Renowned Admiral, Dragon Ship Crew Growth. Okay, I think we're going to have to go down this route.
Commendable craftsmanship.
In Warhammer 3, I rarely ever go down the blue line route. There's just a few lords that have special blue line abilities that is generally where I go down it. Or if I do go down blue line, it's like one of the last things. Because I don't really feel like lightning strikes as useful as it was in Warhammer 2. In partly because you don't have the big old you know, end times event. Chaos Invasion. He gets 20% more through skills. Ooh. Okay, let's boost that spike. Because that's actually hurt really hard against it. Like, how much damage is that a second on average? 22.5. Then that's over 20 seconds. That's 220, 440. Okay, maybe not that bad. Like 450 damage. Felt like it's doing a lot more. I think tiring it out helped though, like reducing its figure. Because the more tired an enemy becomes, the worse its armor becomes. And reducing its speed definitely helped keep it at bay for a little bit. New Law of Myths is amazing. How many low-cost spells focus on support. It is fun.
Commander of the Sea Patrol.
Okay, somehow our sight decreased. Just before we could see two armies, but we can't anymore. We do recover a bit at sea, but not very much, to be honest.
My standards are exacting.
So, where's this thing? Oh, it's just another event.
Are you ghost?
Oh yeah, and here get us access to loads of cool sea lanes, like extra sea lanes and stuff. If I recruit to Lord, let's look. Yeah, that will increase my whatever total upkeep. Poised. Dual charge defense of ship companies. Okay, so ship company is a kind of weak unit, but it gets a lot of boosts to it, so it can become a pretty cheap, pretty reliable unit, it looks like. That's cool. I'm thinking maybe recruiting a lord early on, though, might not actually be a terrible idea. With the damage you've taken.
Triumph again, as it should be.
I'm thinking as we move down here towards the coast.
Paltry, insufficient, feeble. Shall I continue?
I am denied.
Yeah. I am a bit sad that there's not multiple settlements on this island, because there's definitely room for them. Like, if this was Lustria, there'd be 6 different settlements on the island.
This brooks action.
Like, even if we're just all ruins.
I shall tolerate.
I can understand why they didn't want to do that, because you just don't get attacked over here. If you manage to take the eastern colonies, it's effectively just a place to have a really strong economy that no one's ever going to attack.
Problems to solve.
Ship's company, light archers. Archers, they're just too good, especially with how much they get boosted. Then I'm thinking I can't really afford to get anything. So let's look at these sea helms. Let's get a poised one.
Sea helm. Sea helm.
And go with naval discipline. Oh, that's the one we were looking at earlier. That's actually really good. We want to get campaign movement range, and we'll go after some naval discipline for him.
Great relics for great times of need. Protecting
And he won't be able to recruit to anything here.
poised valor.
I'll just have you on the other side of him. Oh, we can get this though. There we go. That's nice. Ooh, Elven Colony landmark. When built in a colony, Elven trade plus 30. Oh, so is that the same landmark for all of these things then? Yeah, Elven Colony landmark. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And we give 30 trade otherwise. And we get spices. We definitely want Tower of the Sun for ourselves here. End turn. I do wonder, why are the sea helms not having negative effects though? Like all of the other lords, like their initial traits you get are basically negative unless you have you spend influence to get good traits. Sea lords just start with beneficial ones. Hi Viable Senpai, you were gifted a membership. Yeah, you were gifted one from me. You got sniped, as they say. Ooh, Pyrrhic Victory ought to resolve. Let's look. Handgunners. Ooh, Bloated Corpse. Oh, the Bloated Corpse would be really good to get with Arduval here. 2 Bloated Corpses. How good is Arduval in melee? Anti-large. He's got his naval discipline. Oh gosh. Look at that. He's got a massive trident. Oh my gosh, he thinks he's Aquaman. How good are they in melee again? 75 melee attack, 45 melee defense. 55 and 60. Oh gosh. Yeah, he should be able to fight one of them. Yeah. Let's look. Is there anywhere we can hide on this map? Yep. So let's manually fight for battle. Got sniped by a VTuber. I don't know how to feel about this. Maybe it's not as bad when Shroud sniped me on Lost. No, it's not like that. It's sniped. It's a good type of snipe. Oh yeah, they'll let our reinforcements come in because they want them to their own reinforcements to come in. Arduval should be quite useful here though. We'll use...
Capcom nerd.
No, no, don't call me a nerd. No! I'm not a nerd. Yeah, we'll use Arduval to snipe their bloated corpses. We have to be a bit careful. Oh wait, he's running straight at him. Bloated corpses coming running in. I don't mind that. Because the issue when they explode is that they absolutely devastate infantry units and stuff that they get caught by them. 54 seconds. Oh, ours will come in sooner. Oh, this is really good. The bloated corpse is just running right at him. Like, yeah, the AI definitely doesn't know where I am. Definitely doesn't know where I am, you know, the AI. It's definitely not running straight at that little green guy over there. I'm keeping Ardavor from running out just so he doesn't get sniped by being shot at. Our guys are 22 seconds away, 20 seconds.
Right.
Get over here. Oh, maybe he's running out more reinforcements, actually. That might be it. Might be trying to camp reinforcement spot. Oh no, he's running towards us, it looks like. Okay, attack him. That should cause him to explode. Yep, he explodes. Barely does anything to a hero or a lord or anything like that. And then Ardvar can just keep the enemy distracted for a little bit. Wow. Ooh. There we go. Sea Lord Aslin. We'll keep Ardval there. Sea Lord Aslin will put out front. 2 swords we'll put out front like this. Our 4 shooty shoots we'll put towards the... Oh, I don't like what it's doing, like... I can't just change the set formation. If I do change set formation, it will group them. I don't want them in a group. Ah! Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this. What is this? Oh gosh, that's... Apparently this bit of terrain here I can't stand at. I don't want for archers. I don't want them in 2 lines. That's annoying. Let's get the Mist Mage to hang back a little. We'll get Aslan to go up front. Aslan. Actually, we might be able to just get... If we can get that Lord down really early, that'll be really good. Sky Cutters can go over here for now. Oceanids, let's have them hide in the forest. Wait, is that even a forest we can hide in? Yes, it is. Good. Bye, Vibo. Bye-bye, Vibo. You gotta bound. You buddies want to play Tarkov tonight? Oh, enjoy your Tarkov! Sometimes YouTube will also just give you a notification. So we'll have these 2 come out, and you know, if we can find the forest against that vampire, that'll be good. That ability though saved our Oceanids last time. Okay, they've got a bunch of stuff coming in over there. Yeah, go after him. Neither of them have abilities. Oh, I was hoping the forest would give us a bit more protection than it actually is. Oh, that Wizard Lord's really good. Shoot them. Actually, go like this. What type of unit is that? Pirate Gunnery Mob, that's fine. Oh my goodness, I hate how much they're trapping on one another. Fall back. Fall back. If we can kill that Lord immediately, that'll be great. You know, just hang back a little. Okay, we're doing a good job there. Bringing the enemy archer guns to us. That's very nice. Okay, might need to drop these guys back a little bit so we're not getting shot at. Oh, handgunners. So proper handgunners there. Okay, this guy's almost gone. Very nice. Okay, his leadership's coming back. Yeah, handgunners are being shot down. That's great. Oh my gosh, that unit got so much damage taken. You guys shoot them. Okay, bloated corpse looks like it's about to hit these two, that's fine. Once this guy's dead, because he's a general, Aslan and his tiny chud son with a trident. Yay, look at them go. Just kill it. There we go, Wizard Lord is hopefully dead. Tiny chud son, go and fight him. Oh my gosh, trident strike, so powerful. Yeah, enemy lord's down now, which is great. Basically, it just lowers the enemy leadership, which is really good when fighting undead. You do not want them to have good leadership. So yeah, this unit's already decaying. Once their leadership gets too low, they'll effectively just start decaying. We can then send these two out this way to just take him out. Lord recently died. Yeah, we look at leadership here. Lord recently died is -16. That will go down to -10, but then stay at -10. These guys are already crumbling, so they're just going to keep taking more and more damage. Oh, their leadership's going positive. Are they going to still crumble, though? It used to be that once they start crumbling, they won't stop crumbling. But no, they will... If they get too close to us, they'll probably start crumbling again. Second time a guy blew up on our chud son. Not a good day for... I mean, that's kind of what we were aiming for, to be honest. Yeah, go and kill him. Yeah, undead factions don't have great... Oh my goodness, no, those handguns are hitting us badly. Okay, hold back, hold back. Oh gosh, we're turning up. They realise that they can just snipe our lords. Oh no, that's what we were trying to do. Get out of there, Chuds. Get out of there, Chud son. No, Ardeval. They're like, oh yeah, we can shoot them. I forgot about that. Let's stop ignoring them. No, you're not allowed to shoot us. Go into the forest. Oh my gosh, we have way larger range than I did give us credit for. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna just die soon. Yeah, they're gonna attack us. We got armor piercing. Stop shooting at them. They're gonna die pretty easily. Shoot them instead. Actually, shoot them. Don't care about these guys. Yeah, Moore's already going. They're about to die. Are they turning the units around? Nope.
I shall go.
Not hidden yet. Why is he not hidden? Oh, now he is. They should turn around now. Yep, they're turning around. Yeah, our units. Shoot into them. I want to get rid of them quicker. Okay, hopefully they'll start decaying soon. Yep, they're decaying. Yeah, that's why I wanted to move out of there, because as soon as they decay, they're going to get shot up. Are you guys even shooting? You are. Cool. Yeah, attack that guy. Actually, no, don't even attack him. Our units are going to shoot him. Oh gosh, no, they're not. Everyone, just shoot him. Gosh, his health. Oh, he's not actually dying that quickly. Pause. Alt. Oh, yeah, let these guys kill him. That's gonna be fine. thought I told you to stop shooting, you silly billies. Oh, I keep forgetting. Why does it have the sea guard go back? Oh gosh, no, that's not good. You know, guys, go over here. Get over there. I would have thought they'd die by now, if I'm entirely honest with you. Oh, get out of there. See.
Victory is assured. Spirits high. It will be done.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you. The mage. Yeah, you could have slowed things down. Okay, now you can go and attack them.
All smooth sailing.
Let's shoot them.
No trouble here. Orders received. Move.
Yeah, okay, enemy's gone. That's good.
Swift traversal.
Vampire lords being around for a little bit. Love that the Sea Helm has a trident instead of being a twin sword user, much more better. I do like the trident. It's very silly looking, but also very cool. Yeah, we didn't suffer too much damage in the end. Unfortunately, our Oceanids did take more damage than I would have liked. But we wiped out both armies. Not that they're necessarily going to stay wiped out because undead have that coming back from the dead thing. Which for some reason Tomb Kings still don't have. And Tomb Kings are the ones that could probably benefit from it the most. Since, like Vampire, I could understand if a Lord had a chance to come back. Because just Vampire and Vampire factions are just so good at creating armies from nothing. I've taken insufficient captives. I wiped out the entire army. What do you mean I took insufficient captives? I'll just get some money and some influence then. 10 influence isn't bad. Oh no, it's because it wasn't him who... It was this guy. Oh, he got his health back though. That's good. Faction destroyed, brazen. Oh my gosh, you're correct about the signing up to the newsletter. Ooh, melee defense, barrier. Attacks cause for dampened effects. Negates magical. What do you mean our Oceanids don't get the dampened effect? Like the Oceanids and Sea Elementals should have a dampened contact effect or whatever.
Aislinn.
Oh my gosh, that would just be so cool.
Can't be done.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, 2 of the units survives, he just summons more units.
Beware the songs of the deep. What news? Standing order.
Okay, his army's bigger than it was before. That's what she said. We'll continue doing first. Get some growth. That sounds good. That early growth is gonna benefit us a bit in the long run. What do we want to do? Do we want to go down for Shroud? I rarely have the Overcast, but for Shroud sounds like a good one to Overcast. Go for healing, especially on the Lord. Yeah, I think that's what we'll go for. Spell, Windbreaker. Oh yeah, they don't have like any good like destruction spells. Other than this summoning one. Which I imagine that these guys, yeah, they degrade over time. Yeah, that's fine. I do want to just max out this spell here. Like, what will it do? Next level. Cooldown 50%, that's good. Winds of Magic reduced -2, that's good. Yeah, let's upgrade this, because that spiked attack is really good. Walk Between Worlds is amazing for Oceanids. Yeet. Physical resistance increased, definitely I can imagine that because they don't have any armor. Speed 25%. Also very good for them. What does the Overcast do again? Oh yeah, and the Strider so they can move through the forest easier. Because that's the kind of thing you do want to keep them hidden and then attack with them from the flank. Since you don't have an army... Let's have you do some route marching.
Great relics.
I do think
Great
having this
times
guy
indeed.
was very useful
Ah, a summon.
of that battle. But no, I need to get... I think once you stop summoning, recruiting and stuff, it should automatically take you out of that stance. Just for ease of life.
Stations.
Could art to resolve this. Don't know how much we're actually going to suffer from it. How armoured are units? 30, 40, 15, 40, 80, 0. Let's just see how much do we take. 1 oceanid loss. We could have easily done that with far less casualties. Got 7% army replenishment.
Report.
Yeah, he doesn't have a terrible start. Vampires aren't exactly a super powerful faction. If you do let them build up a bit too much, though, they can be. Increase mobility, yeah, let's get that movement.
What news? Sea Patrol, engage!
And is this going to be a proper siege battle? Oh, no, it won't be a proper siege battle. Oh, I don't want to art to resolve. There we go. Maintain blockade. I don't know why I maintain blockades in a different position. Yeah, Tower of the Sun. It's not a city battle. It's not a ward battle. Ooh. Ooh, that's so cool.
Protecting Ulthuan. Follow the wind.
Leader of a certain...
We do have a very damaged army. But what do they have? Their hand cannons, those are dangerous. Deck droppers are dangerous. So of them. Although, actually, do you think our chariots would be good at getting rid of the deck droppers? That might actually be really useful. Yeah, I know. You're on normal? I am on normal difficulty. If it wasn't very hard difficulty, it would be a little harder. Although, actually not really. The main issue we would have had is targeting for vampire lords. Most of the time we've avoided melee when we can. We've destroyed them using shooting, so it wouldn't have changed that much. I mean, maybe we might have changed the tactics and fought a bit better. But usually that's only when it comes to magic and artillery that they'll do a better job of avoiding it. Oh, do we solve it? Yeah. Oh, wait.
Precisely.
Oh, does he not? Can they not, I guess we can't. We can't reinforce them that sea like this. Okay. And we can still replenish while we're besieging. That's cool.
Tame true the mighty
Oh, that's one thing I've not done. Diplomacy. Yeah, Aquitaine over here. Oh, we've already got a trade agreement. That's a good way to get money out of them anyway.
By the light of the lady.
We could start joining wars that don't really threaten us at all. To get some trade agreements. Oh, we can't do trade agreements, can't we?
You come to Bretonia, stranger. I am its champion of the lady.
Oh, we can't do trade agreements until we have a town, I think. Well, that's fine. I think out of all of the starts, though, he's probably got the... Actually, no, I think Saul might have a bit of a harder start. I mean, all you have to do is defeat one dude, but it's just when he has all of these factions here that are going to be a bit difficult for him. I think he does have the hardest start for, like, the Mask. Her initial enemy is just a pushover. Fighting goblins as well as the Calla. The Calla is really easy. The only real threat you have is the lizards here and wood elves initially. Well, that's because you're playing Slaanesh. You're just so strong. Slaanesh is just too strong of a player's hand sometimes. Especially against the factions that we go up against over here. That's one of the reasons why last time I was thinking the lizardmen will be a danger, because they're actually good in melee. And we have monsters and stuff that we'll struggle against. Saul Goodman. Yes, Saul Goodman. It's Sahil or something, isn't it, his name? I don't know. Could just be worth besieging them for a couple of turns. Get that replenishment. What does the terrain look like? Oh no, no, it's not. It still counts as a... ward settlement. Ah, yeah, I'm not doing that battle then. You can attack me.
I concur.
Yeah, I'm not doing a siege battle. I mean, for other siege battle was barely a siege battle. I keep fidgeting. I need to find something else to fidget with. I picked up some glue, then I'm like, oh god, no gosh, if I spill that everywhere. Okay, then I picked up paint, I'm like, oh gosh, I'm gonna spill that everywhere too. And if they attack us, then we'll get reinforcements. Wait, did they summon an army? Does the blockade not prevent them from summoning an army and recruiting? I guess it doesn't. Auckland got destroyed already. And it doesn't, okay, that's... interesting.
This instant.
That's kind of disappointing. Like, what does it even do? Does it tell me here? Your fleet will continue obstructing escape by sea as long as a blockade is placed. Well, that's all it means.
Now.
Okay. I could get this guy to go outside.
We must proceed.
There we go. I should have done that originally. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. And if he attacks us, I'm imagining that we will reinforce ourselves. We can test it out. No, he's in a good position. Quick deal with anybody. Now they're going to get wiped out soon anyway, so it's a good way to get some money. Yeah, give me a penny. Give me a penny. Oh goodness, this is so silly. Yeah, I should have done that last turn to prevent from them recruiting and stuff. End turn. Let's see how this goes. Holy penny. Holy pennies. How do we even get more ship supplies? I know we can convert trade goods into ship supplies. Oh, it's one of those buildings, wasn't it? And I didn't choose to build it. Because it... Oh no, we don't get to reinforce. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, I got access to Patrons of the Realm now. Not that we can do much with this. Foreign presence. Okay, attain is hindered. It's a hinterland. Favor of Phoenix King per turn +1. Income from industry buildings. +2%. Leadership oversize. Tekla, wait, does Tekla own that territory? What? I'm guessing so. Let's go back. I need to check something. Faction destroyed calendar. No, he doesn't own it. Never mind. He just counts us for person in charge. So yeah, each of these things have like a person in charge of them. Part Unity. Develop your patronage to tier 3 in the following provinces: Caladar, Tiranoc. Okay. So what does Teclis do? Winds of magic per turn for Lords of Army. Cooldown to spells. Assign Lord. So that's good with a magic Lord. Recruitment cost -5%. Physical resistance 6% during siege battles. Ooh. Favor of the Phoenix King +1. Ward save replenishment. That replenishment could be nice right now. Favor of Phoenix King +1. Campaign movement range +6%. Speed 10% when riding a horse mount. Okay, this is cool. You know what? I want to do this one though. Let's do patronage. Yeah. Oh wait, did I push him out of the... Oh no. I got money for it. Yeah! This is how we're earning money. This is how a cupcake earns money in this game. Every like on this stream is another person we kick out of Ultron, apparently.
What news?
Oh gosh, no. Get out of here.
Leave with the tide.
Okay, this is interesting, to say the least. Now we get for blooming...
Precisely.
I don't stop them from doing anything. I can't reinforce my armies when attacking like this. I can't recruit while blocking it.
Turn back and I may spare you yet.
Ah, very weird. Very weird feeling.
Hi, Elven Archmage.
Hi, Saradwin. Holy penny.
This brooks action.
Kind of feel like I should just stop the blockade and just recruit some more units. Let's recruit another ship's company and some more archers. We can build something if we want to. Can't get it to tier 2 because we need ship supplies. What does this do? Movement around. It's like, I don't need that. It's fine.
Report. Look out for storm.
End turn. At least when you attack by sea, they don't seem to get any initial supplies. 245 turns. We going? Ooh. Every realm of Ultron sends nobles and representatives to a court of Lothern. Every realm is a kingdom in itself. Okay, so... we can gain influence by throwing a lavish ball in their honour. Because I've got plenty of money at the moment. Oh gosh, look at all the factions that got destroyed. Oh no. Technology research. Recall colonists. No, that's not bad. More casualty replenishment would be good. Ooh, missile resistance for oceanids. Income from ports, melee attack for oceanids. That's really good.
Sea patrol needs augmentation. In agreement.
He moved out to there, that's fine. Quick victory. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I know about establishing colonies. That's fine. Dragon ship supply. Yay! Missions!
What news?
Still not enough to do that.
Mathland guides my vessel.
Then let's look. Tower of the Sun. We can't build past tier 3. Why does that say that's closed off? And assured domination. Oh, okay. So I need to get the assured domination rewards. Okay. Which we now have access to. The Sea Patrol has access to unique benefits in form of a assured domination panel. Yeah. So, ooh. So yeah, so unlocks construction of various things here. How many do I have? 545. Oh, and we gain like influence with them effectively for... So like if we give these guys another settlement, we'll gain Flame Spear allies thing. Then we'll be able to request equipment from them. Okay. Active effects, no active effects yet. I can choose like each of these things. Colony dedication, outpost dedication. Diplomatic plus 10 of all factions, ooh. Assure domination activation cost plus 100 for colony dedication. Okay, so each one we get, the more expensive it makes the next ones. Okay. Dragon ship dedication. Repairs with 50% campaign movement when exiting. Oh, that's cool. What else can we get? Cash to replenishment rate of all dragon ships. Now that's good because we do not have much replenishment rate. Dragon ship growth is good. Diplomatic relations plus 30. I like this. Elven trade plus turn 100. Do any of these give us like ship parts? Dragon ship supply construction. Upkeep for all armies. Add an additional dragon ship to your faction's lord pool. Okay, that's cool. Now, I'm kind of thinking I want the high elf relations. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Okay.
Standing orders. The Navy demands.
Then we can recruit from both of these sections. Oh, we can get some Sea Guard. I like Sea Guard.
Problems to solve.
You can recruit some archers.
Report.
And this, oh, the parts give us dragon ship supplies per turn. That's very nice. Gives us growth. Okay. Let's go back to this outpost.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Ooh, and we can get this thing. That costs elven trade. Plus 10 elven trade per turn. Plus 30 elven trade, but a little bit of income. Ooh, that'll give us a little bit of income as well. When an elven colony is in this province, dragon ship supplies. Okay, that's cool. Why can't I build this? I require a reward to build this. Oh, and it allows me to just click to view the building's requirements and it's just like, oh, it's that one. Okay, this is fun. Very interesting. For now, I'm happy gaining more trade. A little bit more income based on fat settlements income.
Peace and strength.
What news?
Okay, this is...
Standing orders.
And let's get for movement range. I do like movement range.
And noble heed me.
And then we'll go for this and inspiring presence. No, let's go for swordplay. Draft master, horde recruitment. Actually, no. We want to go down this route more. Could reduce recruitment cost. Ambush defense. Let's give the ambush defense chance. I don't like getting ambushed.
This is a valuable advantage.
And for you, let's go after we got one skill. I want to go after this. I want to get to a point where we can overcast it so we can heal our lord. Oh my gosh, he took so much damage.
Navigate cautiously.
And then... Wait, why can we already get the... Ooh. Let's get growth. And oh, this means we can finally start trading and stuff. Yeah, look at all these people who want to trade with us. Okay, Order of Lord Masters, I want to trade with you.
How surprised.
Yeah, very surprising, isn't it? Who's good here that we actually like? Celestial Loyalists. No, Jade Court.
Such pleasantries give the pleasure doing.
And if we traded for other ones, it's going to annoy someone. You know, a more important faction. Jade Custodians. They're not... Yeah, they're quite well liked by the others, aren't they? By the Dragon Princess. So let's trade with them. There we go. That's enough trade for now. Yay! See, treaties of Jade Custodians. If they had Burning Wind Nomads or Dissenters of Lord Jin Shen, they would have disliked us. Actually, I think Eastern Riverlords... Yeah, they're not hated by anyone we care about. So a little bit of extra money, but also how much are we getting in trade now? 251. Nice. I got building income of 527. Oh yeah. Honestly, this is really interesting. I think this what's it called though? The new tech tree and all of the new action abilities for high elves have made much stronger. And with that tech tree, I imagine high elves will start performing more on the world stage. Because if any of the AI decides to research the tech to discover all of the factions that have port towns, we're going to immediately just basically be in a position where we just want to declare war on everyone. Petpox Spawn, Bleak Codes, Karen Call, Leaf Cutters, All Seeing Eye Clan, Confederation, blah blah blah.
For the good of Ulthuan.
Oh yeah, this is a movement I'm on about. Oh gosh, we took so much damage. But we can replenish a tiny bit. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to keep him over here for now. You can go to like here. You'll still be in range of his thing, yeah. And then we'll get a ship's company and some archers. Honestly, I think spearmen might be better. But, you know, we have to go. We have to go with what's here. Let's get more Sea God. I love Sea God. Sea God have always been one of my favourite units since I started playing the game. Okay, more elven trade, more income based on the settlement. Yeah.
I see the winds.
Honestly, playing on very hard campaign difficulty as Aslan is probably going to be more dangerous are like better for you because like their income is going to be way higher, like 279 for 477 for a major settlement. That's already tier 2. Because they generally get more income. And they're generally better at everything. They already have like an army. Oh my gosh, he's got 2 fire mages here at the very least. What are you on about, Techless? Why you put so many fire mages over here? Is he just absolutely spamming his abilities? Let me look at these guys. Oh my gosh, like, my gosh, how did he get them to such a high level already? I can't see the stats, so I can't see if he's got any of the special ones. So, Techless can summon like these really powerful mages now. I'm wondering if that's what he's doing. Like, how else would he be getting them? Unless he has the ability to recruit them just anywhere from turn 1. He might do, for all I know. I've not checked. I could have sailed an army out to here, I guess. Yeah, but if you're on very hard campaign difficulty, sorry, the AI gets a whole load of bonuses. United Maritime Patrolling. I think there's a bunch of new high elf factions. That I do know just ocean bound.
Not this time. Leader of Assyrians' navy.
Okay, yeah, that should be more than enough to fight off that guy. Yeah, and our army's in fine enough vehicle now to move out. How tough are they? Not very tough. You can stay here and defend the settlement and get yourself some Lothern Sea Guard.
Heroes are made, not born.
I don't think other factions can recruit ship's company from tier 1 settlements. I might be wrong. Oh no, they get them from I think they might get them from ports normally. Yeah, other factions, high elf factions, they don't get ship's company from the elven colonies, unless they build elven colonies outside of Ulthuan now. But from what I was looking at, the colonies give them spearmen and archers, and the ports give them ship's company.
Peace and strength.
If I'm not being crazy. Which I might be. I might be. Can he recruit normal archers from these things? Let's look at his building browser. Where does he get archers? Oh no, he can't recruit normal archers. Yeah, he doesn't get access to them in colonies. So he has to use a light armor archers. That's kind of funny.
Report. Who can brave the
Oh yeah, and you can still recruit for a turn. Get more ship's company just for that front line.
Master of mists.
Yep, that's fine. Any diplomacy to do? We should get the benefit of that. Yeah, we're getting the benefit of it now.
You require the wisdom of a great mage? I accept yours.
Offer plus 30 with diplomatic relations with high elves.
Were you hoping to address me? Should this betray?
Oh, apparently they're planning to give a bunch of free content to Bretonia at some point. According to conversations. Down to end turn. I thought I clicked the end turn button then, but I failed. Oh, goodness. I just got to conquer this territory, then we'll have a very quick look over the other lords and what they get access to now. I got an NH. Oh no, I didn't get an NHS notification. Oh, let's go. Let's Oh, interns. They go. They go. They go in. Very slowly. Yeah, look at United Maritime Patrol. Faction destroyed.
Sea Lord Aislinn. What news?
Aislinn. Aislinn, not Aslan, Aislinn. He's not a lion. Yeah, let's just talk to the sort of it. And then we could establish another outpost. I could establish a colony. Now let's establish an out. I kind of want to see what if we had stuff here. Ineligible. I can only give. Oh, okay. So I can only give it to him. Let's give it to him. Out here calling him beat lying. No! Right to not. Invocation of Isha. Okay, is this... Oh no, that gives Dragonship growth. And replenish. I thought that would give, like, in exchange of a trade, it would give other stuff. Ah. It gives dedication per turn, but so does that. And face, that gives 20 and influence. That one gives 10 and influence and elven trade. You know what, I've got to go with this one. Over here, we'll take this. Oh wait, we can summon Lord Masters of Hoeth. Ooh. That's cool. I mean, none of this seems amazing, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'd just rather go for this one to get that elven trade.
Standing orders.
The other ones I can imagine trying to gift it to them.
For the good of Ulthuan.
A free Law Master? Sign me. Well, it's not free, it's just we can get Law Masters. So how do I recruit for Law Master? Because we didn't try seeing if I could recruit any heroes. I can't recruit it there. Do I have to be in the region?
I see the winds. Infused by Hoeth's
Oh no,
wisdom.
wait. Oh, the
It is
different...
not built yet.
Oh, the different ones. Okay. We built Citadel. Sorry, I thought each of these, do you know the landmark buildings here? I thought they were, do you know, just ancient colony things. And they were all the same because they, you know, same thing. I didn't actually read what they did. Okay, never mind, that's cool. That's cool. What does the other one do then? Oh, that gives us access to moon dragons at tier 3. When else can we get access to moon dragons? Oh wait, we can't normally get access to them. Okay, not through this way. Not through the Jedi. Okay, and we gain out mages and stuff through... Okay, this is what does the resource give us? Plus 30 elven trade, okay. Okay, we can get from this building. Oh gosh, what the heck's that? Stop. Mist Mage, okay, that's a Mist Mage. Noble Constructions. That's a lot of bonuses. That's a lot of bonuses. Okay, how much influence? We're getting influence quite quickly, actually. Like, can I increase my patronage of the realms even more? Okay, I can, but I have to spend 100 on it. Okay. And Safri stole that one. This is interesting. Favor of Phoenix King, armor and fighting at sea, assign Lord. I mean, that would be good for us. +5 melee defense and defending. +10% speed. No, I'm gonna just keep our position. Yeah, I don't think we can exactly get much patronage at the moment with the foreign presence. We're just going to have to trust everyone else can, you know, save Ulthuan. Which, to be fair, Ulthuan is, actually, no, it's dying. It's still dying. Guys, save Ulthuan, will ya? Trusting the elves, you crazy conjurer. Look! They're my elves! Wait, have you lost? You're losing to the Oracle of Siege.
Not this, officer.
You silly person. Okay, let's get 2 more of them.
Yes.
Oh gosh, we're in negative money. Oops. I've just been recruiting without paying attention. But anyway, let's save the game here. And then exit to main menu. And let's just have a quick look at like what Teclis and stuff has. And Azazel and all those things. Because Azazel gets access to a load of new stuff, but some of it he can only get access to if you research the correct technologies.
We must preserve
actually, I want to look at Teclis first. Yeah, Teclis, not Tyrion. I get the names confused. And hello, Tony. Sorry. Yeah, my day's been going okay. I having hallucinations. All landmarks are different. Look. Actually, not all landmarks are different. Other factions, when they have, they can sometimes build elven parts, and it shows up as a landmark, like on the little mini thing. Like, oh, it's got a landmark. Oh no, it's just a special part. But you can build many of these special parts. And they're all the same. Or maybe it isn't showing us a landmark. Oh wait, there's Teclis. I just realised. There's Tyrion. There's Teclis. They're the Sword Masters of Hoeth. And there's a staunch line of spears down here. Nice. You know, people complain this is AI if you look at this. Because it goes... I know it says continue now. But sword, and then it just changes to spears halfway down. It's like, oh gosh, look, the AI messed up. It's not AI though. Oh look, there's Teclis, and Teclis, and Teclis, and Teclis, and Teclis, and Teclis. I'm joking, for different mages.
Ulthuan's walls cannot protect the great.
It used to be that Sinch never really, or Kairos never really left his little islands here.
Teclis.
But if we look at Teclis, he's got a ridiculously dense skill tree. Wait, can he be on a dragon? No, Arcane Phoenix, Potion of Shiro, or Shiroi. And then he's got a Lore Master. Let's look at what Lore Masters do. I think these skills up here, are they new? Are they new? I don't think they're new. Well, I think this might be new, where he boosts the Sword Masters. We didn't really use many Lore Masters of Hoeth before. Did they have access to both trees? I feel like they did. have access to both the melee tree and the magic tree. And I feel like they had access to all of these things. But I'm not sure. I know the mages definitely got an update. And if we could look at the lords over here, we can just recruit quickly a... Let's look at the princesses.
I serve the Phoenix King.
What's their skills? Oh gosh, yeah, their skill set's more dense now. They have all of these things, which I think they had before, where you just choose your devotion or dedication. Then they have this master archery thing, as well as the archery or ranged hero line. Is Teclis a guy who talks too much? I've seen a few jokes and moans of people yelling at him when he speaks. I don't think he talks too much. But in the trailer for Warhammer TW3, he says we can't be short-sighted. When the dwarves were at the table, and the dwarves went, short! Short! It's like, just close your mouth, Teclis. If you didn't say anything, Carl Vans had almost, like, fixed it.
High Lawmaster.
But if we look at him, he's got access to the secrets of the White Tower, which is a bit similar to... Oh, what's his name? Balthasar Gelt. If you look, he gets these scrolls of knowledge from battles, buildings, and other things. And then he can spend them in each of these chambers. And he gets repeatable actions in each chamber and single-use actions. So this one summons a Mage of Beasts, who has this pack leader trait. With powerful traits, yeah, pack leader, which gives unbreakable to basically all dragons and beasts. And then spell resistance for all cavalry chariots mounted high elf lords and heroes. Like, look at that. That's not the most powerful one, to be honest. There are some much more powerful ones. But unbreakable for dragons and especially for lions isn't too bad. Oh, and it also goes to the trees. Oh, that's cool. This character becomes able to see enemies hiding in forests regardless of distance. Forest spotting 5,000. Oh gosh, that's... So this one says you can see everybody. Battle healing cap 50% for the heroes. Okay, that's really good. Like put that in dragon army. Can heal them up massively. Make sure you know where every enemy is. Make them unbreakable with this guy as well. This one like gives you time manipulation, local recruitment duration -1. Oh my goodness. And speed just for the entire army. Battle reinforcement time reduction, range increased. Like that's really powerful. That allows you to basically make sure all your armies can reinforce one another and come in quicker than your enemy's reinforcements. And your enemy won't necessarily take that into consideration. Missile resistance 10% just for the entire army is really good. This one gives mastery of the elemental winds to all casters and lords in like just every single army you've got. And what that does is every single wizard you have in your army with this trait makes every spell you cast more powerful. So if you just have a stack of 20 wizards after taking this thing, every spell they cast is just going to be insanely powerful. This person's also super powerful, giving you loads of winds of magic and giving your entire, well not your entire army, lots of units. Like most of it, is it all melee? Yeah, all melee infantry units, 600 barrier. And barrier's like an extra health pool you have that can regenerate when you're not taking damage. What's this person? That's a Mage of Beast one. That was a time manipulation one. This one also gives you access to 2 wizards. Enables sundering attacks of the entire... So it just reduces the enemy army every time they get hit. Gives you armor and unit mass of the entire army. See, these guys are just super powerful. And this is what I was thinking Teclis might have been doing, why he had so many mages in one army. Like so early in the game, just spamming out for different mages here. Immediately causes wall breaches when besieging, that's good. These two, misguiding shadows, campaign movement range, reduction for the enemy, range decrease of the enemy, that's kind of meh. It's decent, just not amazing. Yeah, these are insane. That gives every wizard 15% stronger words per wizard. Up to 100% more spell intensity. Yeah. So if you got a bunch of wizards in your army, it just you're going to have like 200% stronger spells. Or 2 times stronger spells, sorry. Ashes and dust. Oh yeah, for otherwise it seems to just give you access to army abilities or repeatable things. Ooh, that one doesn't, that one just affects an enemy army and weakens them. Next hero action performed by any mage, lore master or mist mage has a reduced cost and a guaranteed success. This one, more army abilities, Magma Storm. That's similar to what Teclis gets access to. Not Teclis, Balthasar Gout, where you can give army abilities. But they do cost lots of Wind of Magic, so they're not always great, to be honest. But they can be life-saving. Instantly deplete target's enemy army's Winds of Magic. And increase the cost of the spells. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Figure in battle of enemy army is tired. When attacked, the enemy army won't be out. That's also really good. I wonder if that means they'll be to destroyed. Storm of Renewal heals army ability. This one instantly heals all units in an army and gives them physical resistance. Instantly replenishes movement and gives figure loss reduction. This one, more army abilities. Then reduce miscast chance for your wizards. Reduce cooldown by 50%. So this is very, again, similar to what Balthasar Gout has. Instantly fill army's Winds of Magic power reserve. That's really good. Then... this one grants a bunch of different army abilities that are pretty cool, honestly. But, again, yeah, so this gives 2 army abilities to a single army. For each of these. And then you get, like, reducing costs of spells, increasing recruit rank. And it's just, like, for specific laws for each of these, doing the same thing each time. Really enough for new art here, very cute. It is very cute.
There is no limit to my power.
But let's attack him. And art to resolve it. Oh, very good. Yeah, you do get quite a lot of scrolls, so... they seem pretty cheap, all those army abilities, to be honest, with how many scrolls you get just from a battle. And let's just... oh wait, we actually start with... oh no, I didn't start with another army, I just built the army, didn't I? Decisive victory, that's fine. Just occupy it, whatever. And then, don't forget, he gets scrolls as well from missions. Apparently that's one way to earn them. Let's see if let's look. Yeah, I think he does get them from missions. But let's look at the building browser. And it does say he gets some of them from buildings as well. So... which buildings? This building? No. I imagine the magic building, maybe. Does he get it here? Maybe none of the normal buildings give it to him in the small settlements. But let's go to Forest of Dawn and look at this. Okay, yeah. This gives scrolls of knowledge. Do resources, buildings give scrolls of knowledge? That doesn't. Great Waystone, Ports don't. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't. This doesn't. Wait. No, that was influence. Yeah, so it seems to be mostly just from this. For mage buildings where you get the scrolls of knowledge. Which is fair enough. And you can't build those mage buildings in small settlements. So yeah, buildings, battles and others. Secrets of the White Tower. Spent. That's the only way to lose them. Then yeah, we can't recruit any heroes at the moment. So that's what I'm guessing he did. He must have just won a bunch of battles and then used the scrolls of knowledge to hire a bunch of mages. Because the mages aren't super expensive at only 300 a pop. And I'm guessing that they're immortal, but they might not be. Reminder that cataclysm spells cost 20. Winds of magic each to use. Yep. The army ability spells, they're okay. They're not amazing by any means. But they can definitely be life-saving when they need to be. And has he been improved at all? I think I did read about him potentially having better access to magics. He only has a few spells here. Shield of Safri, passive ability. So he gets all the different blooming stuff. No, it doesn't look like he has the ability to get extra spells. He has quite cool stuff here. And he starts with Fireball. Oh no. Yeah. Actually, I give Potion of Toughness to the Lawmaster. Yeah, it starts with... Oh, Bound Spell, Fireball, Custodian, Fire Cloak, Flock of Doom, and we got Regrowth. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing it doesn't have access to a great deal of spells. Tekla should be able to do the Kairos thing and be able to use whatever spell he wants. Yeah, that's what I think. So I was checking over here just to make sure he didn't have to, you know, something to switch out. I've not access to every single spell, then just... Actually, yeah, you just should have access to every single spell. You just start the game with a bunch of spells and then be able to add more in that you can swap out. Maybe have just a little button down in this low corner where you just click it and it swaps what spells are available to you.
I command
So you can just flick through the different laws mid-battle. Oh yeah, there you go. We can see here we get spears normally and archers and then Northern Sea Guard at tier 3. This gives access, yeah, the parts give access to the ship company and Lothern Sea Guard. And we get, oh, the ship's company is also in the militia camp. Okay, that's interesting.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
And then, yeah, they don't get the access to an extra thing here. But let's do the cultural advancements.
The White Tower.
Let's...
Have you any skills?
Get a couple of them. Wait, is that it? Is that all I can recruit? Yeah, 2. And end the turn. I just want to summon one of the mages. See if they've got the immortality automatically clicked. Or if you lose them, is that just permanently lost for the rest of the game? I think the disappointing thing is that the spells he has access to aren't particularly good spells. Like, Flock of Doom is good, don't get me wrong. It's one of the best, you know, early spells you can get to. Early game spells. Like, very early game. And regrowth, pretty decent. Yeah, see, here we go. We get the stuff. You gain the opportunity to confederate Safi and teleport to Ultron. Okay, that's cool. Scroll of Hoeth. Win 2 battles against the following races. Siege.
There is no
I just want to attack here.
I serve the Raven God.
Oh, can you not reach? Oh no, you can.
The gods have spoken.
Just occupy it. Oh, we lose knowledge doing that. I want to gain more scrolls. Give me scrolls. There we go. There we go. And then I want to use the scrolls of knowledge. And let's just recruit this guy. And he's level 6. Wait, why is he level 6 immediately? Recruit rank +5. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, what's this army ability? Preeminent Mage, Bowed Spell, Fireball, Winds of Magic, Mastery of Elemental Winds. Okay. Kind of... Okay. But let's look at this mage. Skills. They do not have immortality right away. So if you do lose them, they're just lost forever. Because it's a one single-use action. That is an important thing to look at. Like, you cannot recruit these mages infinitely. Also, Teclis feels a tiny bit bad with his old spell selection, which is very support focused, and we know in lore he's supposed to be able to use all 8 schools. Plus the Sapphire one. By the way, if they die, you can do the action again. Oh, can you? Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, they've gotten this thing now up here. Winds of Magic cost reduction, Student of a White Tower, Focused Mind. It is a bit disappointing that they are definitely just worse than the Mist Mages. But I guess they didn't want to build an extra, you know, tree here, just for every single different type of mage. Which is fine. What does the passive ability of them do again? Damage resist, I like that. And Apophysis is heal per second. I do like this, you know, line though. They did that for the Empire. All 8 of them got a unique ability. Older heroes need more mount options too, like mages don't even get a horse or flying mount.
High Lawmaster.
Wait, do they only get... Wait, they only get the chariot. What was the thing I was looking at where I thought they got a horse? Maybe I just imagined them getting a horse because I thought it was silly.
Master of the White Tower.
Yeah. I mean, the Law Masters are great because, you know, they're mages that just so happen to be good in battle. Actually, one of the funny things is the Law Masters are kind of better than Teclis with their spell selection. Like, Shen's Burning Gaze is not a bad spell. Earthblood is... Yeah, that's actually really good. That's better than Regrowth because it's cheaper and it can still target 4 allies. Regrowth, though, actually on him, I was looking at before... Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, it's much more expensive. See, it costs 11 up in that corner. It does do better healing, but it can also only target one. So he's just worse. He's got a more... It's just a worse spell in many regards. If you just want to heal one guy up, it's much better. It's much more efficient. But if you've got multiple units you want to heal, Earthblood is just better. Spirit Leech is also a really good spell. Harmonic Convergence isn't actually terrible, especially for May shoot the army. Wild Form, not great to be honest. This one, it's a decent direct damage spell that can decimate cavalry, especially with that speed reduction, very useful in a high elf army. Oh, and then he goes as a life leeching as well, which is good. Only Archmages get horses. Oh, that's what I was probably looking at. Yeah. And they get the dragons. At least a lot of beast wizards should be able to get stuff, I feel like.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
It's very weird.
Ready.
I'm definitely a bit disappointed with the changes to the mage. And Teklas. Net of Armor Knock isn't a bad spell, especially for high elves. Cascading Fire Cloak honestly kind of sucks. I mean, melee defense 24 is pretty nice, but... And armor piercing damage increase is okay. Soul Blight, honestly, it's okay. And Chain Lightning, I'm not a big fan of Chain Lightning. I know some people love Chain Lightning, but Chain Lightning has... It's a vortex that has a habit of knocking enemies really far, especially infantry. It's good if you can get like larger and heavier entity stuff, like cavalry and stuff, caught in it, like a bunch of them. But if you like fire it into infantry, it just knocks them out the way, and then it stops hitting them because they've been knocked out the way of it. So it hits them like once or twice. A lot of Heaven's got... Oh yeah, it did get a visual update. We could actually just see it. Go into the normal battles. Oh gosh. Load. No, I don't want to load. I want to exit to main menu. Empire mages are still better than Hive mage ones currently by a lot too. What I don't like about the high elf mages, especially when the AI uses them, is the chariots absolutely suck. Like, the chariots are okay when you give them to the melee lords, and they're only okay. But other mages, they just get pinned down and die way too easily on those chariots. It's just better to have them on foot, even if you want them to do melee. They're almost always going to do worse, in my experience. Then we've got Tyrion. No one else got updates as far as I'm aware. I mean, maybe individual lords did get better updates in terms of like the skill tree. But yeah, the high elves kind of suck at the moment. But other lords only got minor skill tree things, yeah. There's no point really looking at them, to be honest. Because it'll just take too long going through these loading screens constantly. Continue, yeah.
Without the Assure, the world is lost.
The world is lost. Yeah. Okay, it was you.
White Tower.
I just want to check. Skills. Yeah, she got the steed, that's it. This person got the steed. But she's like a legendary hero, isn't? No, she's not a legendary hero. Why does she get a steed but that other mage didn't?
White Tower.
thinker, research rate.
Spellcaster.
But anyway, we can look at these stuff over here. Tyrion, what's your skills? I've heard his skills got better. You can still go down this line. Still got the dedications. Oh yeah, if you go down one of these lines, it locks off the other. This one's generally better. It used to be at the very least. Gives you bonuses, gives you recruit times, global recruit. I think it's like that global recruit capacity and global recruit duration is just so powerful. Then upkeep on all armies is just a nice little bonus. It gives you like a few extra armies you can effectively recruit. Passive ability hold the line as well. This one though is basically if you want him to become just a Doomstack, which he can become without taking this. Yeah, reduces control in your provinces, but melee attack and weapon strength. More weapon strength bonus versus large. Causes fear, charge bonus. Hit points, physical resistance. Yeah, it's still not really worth going down that line unless you just really want to. Well, anyway, he gets access now to Champions of Ultron. It's very similar to Carlophans, where he can basically spend influence to do different stuff too for different high elves, like Elven and Militia. Target region deploys a military force, which degrades over time. Very similar to that. To what you can do with France if you elect accounts. Army replenishing foreign territory. It's nice. Garrison aids. The target region has its settlement garrison fully restored. That's an interesting one. I like that. Plus 10 melee attack. I actually really like this. I like stuff where you can affect the garrison. Like being able to better utilize your garrisons is so cool. I wonder if you can do it to a settlement that's being besieged. Because if you can, that would be super good. Immune to diplomatic penalties on trespassing. Oh, that's nice, actually. How many turns? 5 turns. Militia relief. Target army suffers 50% damage and all construction in location regions. Instantly completed. Only for 75 influence. Okay, high elves. High elves have like a few traits that are really good. You just want them around in your local provinces because they're just really good economy traits. And like sometimes you'll have like a stack of characters with these economy boosting traits in a single province just to make it super powerful. And they also have one that's like really good at reducing construction times. So there's always a bit of a reason with high elves to have like at least one army in your home province. And that just makes it even better. Then he's got for Warrior Council, all characters in the target force, all characters, not just the Lord, or a single character, gain 2,500 experience. That's good. All units of the target force immediately increase rank, plus 3 ranks for all units. That's very nice. Things have to be on land when you're targeting them, but then these are 2 things I like, and you need tech though to get access to them. The target army is loaned to you, so you can just steal an enemy army, and it's teleported to Tyrion's location. That's even more powerful. Target a non-enemy high elf army that is not led by a legendary lord. That is just so good. You lose control of the army if war is declared on the original owner. And then an elven initiative restore movement for an army fully. Then you got alliances. Effectively, if you manage to get an alliance with somebody, you get access to new abilities here. Don't know how much they cost. Like, these things are relatively cheap. I'm guessing the more you buy them, the more expensive they become. Maybe. Because 75 influence, especially by the mid-game, is really easy to come by. All units increase in rank immediately, and all new units recruited get +3 is insane. But yeah, so if you get an alliance with or confederate the Order of Lawmasters, you get, for 5 turns, one of your armies gets Apotheosis, army ability, which can just heal stuff. You get access to Hand of Glory, army ability, and to the Tempest army ability. If you ally with or confederate Nagaroth, you get missile block. Reduce enemy missile block chance for an army. Reduce melee defense. Stop them from moving. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Ally or confederate Calador, and you can the target on army suffers 30 damage. That's a bit meh. 30 damage. Unless it's shared across every single model and entity in the army. That seems very little. Like, I mean, if it's shared across every single entity, that's absolutely insane. Because, like, a unit of 120 might only have 8,000 health. So 30 damage is like half of the health gone. And actually, that would work quite well there. Battle healing camp is reduced for them, and casualty replenishment rate is reduced. For ally with Ythres or confederate them, target one of your armies to reduce figure lost for Mistwalkers. Melee attack increased for Mistwalkers. Melee defense increased for Mistwalkers. Wait, how do you get Mistwalkers? Oh wait, you can get Mistwalkers through allying with him. And you can get them through Confederation. Unless you can now recruit Mistwalkers somehow. I mean, maybe he can. No, it doesn't look like you can recruit Mistwalkers or anything.
The leftover space suggests 4 more High Elves factions are coming. Hooray, glory to Copium.
Wait, where's this? Go back here. The space is left. 4 more factions. I mean, maybe. Maybe. We never know. Yeah, that feels really weird, this one, just where it specifically goes to Mistwalker. Because Mistwalker, I believe, are special units only available to your Ythres. And you might be able to get for like up to 3 of them in an army via allying. I mean, if you steal one of their armies through Dino Face, the Champion's Demand, I guess you could then target that army. But if you confederate him, you won't get access to any more Wristwalkers. You basically just have any that you get through confederation, and you're not guaranteed any. I hope that means he gets access to them. Because that would be really cool if he can get access to them. Allying and confederating with Sea Patrol. A small sea god force will arrive near the target part. Oh, that's good. The target region is granted blessing of the Evergreen, immediate cleansing it of corruption. That's cool. Oh wait, it tells me down here how much each one costs. So 40 for the Evergreen, 150 for that one. Mistwalkers 150. Summon Sentinels. Well, it does summon 2 Sentinel units. And Sentinels are Mistwalker units, so I'm guessing hopefully they get the bonuses for this thing. But you never know. It's very weird. So maybe in a future update, I'm hoping what happens is people complain a little about the High Elves not getting as much of an update. Or as much of a boost as they should do. I just want to see what the oh yeah, he gets access to Alistair. Archmage, Sea Helm, Prince. We didn't look at a Prince. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh! Oh, does each of the lords? This might be interesting, actually. I think each of the lords, like Tyrion, if he summons a prince, he doesn't get any negative effects for not using the influence. Arslan didn't get negative effects when summoning the Sea Helms. Teclis probably doesn't suffer negative traits for summoning Archmages. I imagine Ilaria won't suffer negative traits when summoning princesses. Ooh. That's cool, actually. I don't know if that was always there. I think this is new. Oh, that's really cool. Ah. Let's recruit him. I want to see what, like, any changes he's had. Okay, I think this is definitely a lot more dense than it used to be. I think this might be new. I don't think we summoned any princes last time, though. So, I'm not sure, like last time we played High Elves. Well, this looks new. And they would have definitely had these two lines. Okay, that's cool.
Ever vigilant.
Yeah, intrigue at cart. I wonder if he's got cheaper intrigue. It does actually look cheaper. What's his army ability? Majesty of Ulthuan. Champion of Ulthuan uses influence to carry out decisive campaign stuff. Gains additional influence on winning battles. Double on Ulthuan. Oh, that's cool. Diplomatic relations with High Elves. Construction time for Shrine of Cain building. Oh, that's also cool. That's just more interesting than anything else. And then what does he do? Great Warrior. Upkeep for Spearmen reduced. And other units. Recruit rank for Ship's Company and Sea Guard. Okay, that's cool. Not super powerful.
At your service.
That's a whole new mount. Wait, who's got a new mount, sorry?
Loyal Prince.
The Star Dragon's new for him. Actually, I think the Star Dragon might have been new for the... They get a Great Eagle, a Griffin, Sun Dragon, and a Star Dragon. Actually, no, I don't... What is the Star Dragon new for them? Or did they get the Griffin before? I don't know. Yeah, I want to just, like, see if I can just construct a building instantly. Because I want to just, like, start summoning some mages. I've got the console command thing. Can I just, like, increase this to tier 3? Let me look at the console commands. Warhammer Total War 3 console. Technology, to pool, mounts, diplomacy, gift gold, fog of war, movement, primary number, region, gifts growth. I just want to like instantly increase it. I can, what's it called? I can do this. Region. Gives 1000 growth to it. Yeah. It's just I want to instantly get hold of some mages. So then can I... Oh, it was this to pool. Agent key, agent subtype key. I don't know the keywords I need for that. I just like instantly finish building. Control F. Oops. Build. Nah, I want instantly build. Okay. I think that makes it so I'll instantly build something like in a single turn as well. So yeah, whatever. Get into here.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Attack that guy. Art to resolve. Yeah, he gets influence really quickly.
They will serve Ulthuan. What orders? Not possible.
Yeah. There we go, whatever.
Protector of the Everqueen. Champion of the Everqueen.
Just recruit a couple of things, I don't care. Oh, this thing, whatever, do this. And then we'll just end the turn.
Following your orders.
Oh, darn it. Whatever, we'll just end the turn. Okay, we got this guy. Yeah, should they get a horse? That's what I want to check. I want to check if other mages get a horse and it's just the mage that we summoned is broken. Or if it's just special that Tyrion's mage here gets a horse and no other mage does. Reading chat explains the chat. Since when a princess... Oh, sorry, I missed that message. Since when do princesses get... Princes, not princess. Princes get a griffin mount. I don't know. Apparently it's new to them. Why have I still 290 factions? There we go. 289. Does everyone get the ridiculous growth bonus, or is it just these one? Okay. Add. Whatever. Just give me a bunch of money so I can build stuff. Did that work? No, it didn't. One of these. Oh, GIF. GIF gold. GIF gold. There we go.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, I can just build that to tier 3 now. You just go down to here or whatever, don't care. Yeah. Oh, Elven Heritage. Lose favour.
We have captured it.
So yeah, you now lose favour if you burn that place. That's cool. Oh yeah, and we got access to patrons of the realm now. That's cool.
Lord of Ulthuan.
I guess that's one reason you don't want to be spending your influence. We'll just let these things... Yeah, it builds in one turn. That's fine, whatever. Go with... Oh! Okay, so these require buildings. That's why we could immediately build... We could start researching that before.
Useful.
Okay, that's interesting. Let's look at the one lord we've not looked at yet. Oh wait, Alistair's here. Let's look at him. Skills. Did you get any new skills, Alistair? You got a white lion chariot. You got a great eagle. You got a sun dragon. You got a star dragon. You don't get the griffin. Ancestral. This was always there. I don't think you got anything new. Unless the dragon's new, but I don't think it is. But it might be.
Asur Prince.
Yeah, well, just...
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Yeah, we'll skip. We'll skip. Skip. End turn. I just want to start recruiting mages. So I'm cheating on purpose just so I can see what we can do. I want to see the changes. We're going. There we go.
Ever loyal.
So then I can go with this. We can get that to look at him. But what other characters are there? There's her. And there's nobles. Okay, so that should give us access to all the different heroes. As far as I'm aware. No, whatever. I'll just recruit some units, whatever, get some eagles.
Lethal grace given form.
And then I'm gonna recruit another lord, and I just want to see what the archmages are like.
High Elven Archmage.
What's the archmage got? Ooh. Is this new? I think this is new. Crackling potency. Bound spell, chain lightning. I don't remember them having bound spells and stuff. Ooh. Is this new? Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's really powerful. Don't forget Steed, Chariot, Great Eagle, Moondragon. That's normal, I believe. Chariot sucks still, even on a high mage, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just end the turn. And then we can start recruiting some heroes. Just so we can see if it's a fluke. I think we should probably recruit a high mage. Faction destroyed, calendar. Kelly, Dokely.
Orders.
And then I can recruit heroes. We've already seen the Law Master, but I'm mostly interested in the mages. Wait, why can't I? Oh, does it not give me +1? Oh, I need +1 major. Can I just like increase my agents to pull item tally? You know what?
Anarian, reborn.
If I just get rid of them, I can do this. Sounds stupid, but whatever. I just want to see. So let's look at the high mage. Is that it? No, Mage of Heavens. Safri mage. Yeah, there we go. And let's look at this person. Yeah, they get a steed. So mages get steeds, but for ones we summoned didn't get the steed. For one, I think that's a bug then. The ones Teclis can summon don't get the steed unlocked.
The winds are rising.
He just won't allow his mages to get horses. Yeah, but this is just it's just broken. Yeah, I guess it can. Oh, I want to just test out if it's just that one mage, if it's all the ones he can summon. If we go to Law Masters and just look at this, no Musume allowed. He allows them to have chariots, so he allows them to have 2, but just can't have 1. He doesn't allow them to touch the horses. He knows, look, Teclis is really well read up. He's read about Loki. Because you know him. He's going to read about stuff outside of his universe. He knows about the celestial dragons. The hamster's rule, you're not allowed to get one. Oh no. Once again, it was Loki for one getting pregnant. Look! I don't care what he did with a horse. Whether he got pregnant or, you know.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Yeah, if we...
My infinite knowledge is yours.
We just end the turn, then we can attack there, and we should be able to get the stuff. Yeah, we'll summon a different mage this time. I think that's almost definitely a bug. And we should see if they have access to all of the other stuff the mages are meant to have access to.
My powers are yours. Master of the White Tower.
Okay, go, 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 go.
I refuse.
No, you're not allowed to refuse. Go.
Have spoken.
61 scrolls, occupy, immediately gets this. Then we can go here, tick, 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 tick. Let's go after this other mage here. Mage of Fire, yeah, let's go with that. Perform. And this new mage doesn't get horses. Yep. Doesn't get horses. Oh wait, they can get a sun dragon though. I mean, okay, that's a fair trade, but still, it feels weird if he doesn't get a dragon. Did the other high mage we had didn't get a dragon? I should have saved before then. I need to check now if that high mage got a dragon.
Wisdom awaits.
I think every mage is unique. Oh, you okay, Kit Kat? My Kit Kat's woken up from her sleep. Oh, open this up. There you go, you want to go. Oh, there we go. I see a world drowned in fire and plague. You know, this is taking longer to load than last time. Oh, why don't we get Luther Huss in the game yet? I'm sad that we don't have Luther. Luther is, well, as it says, Prophet of Sigmar. He is a priest of Sigmar. Very cool guy. Luther Huss is right here. Luther Huss. The quote that attributed to.
High Lawmaster of
Just
Hoeth.
end turn. I wonder if the High Elves of the Law of Beast, of the Mages of the Law of Beast, sorry, get access to Griffins now. That's the other thing I want to check. We already have a Priest of Sigmar in the game and he sucks. No, but he's like a special named... Oh, I love the Priests of Sigmar. At least for non-named ones. The other dude is a bit of a weirdo. I don't like him. Okay.
Techless.
Okay, now I'll just save the game here. So I don't have to go for the end turn every single time.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
There we go.
My powers are needed here. Claim
Occupy. Do this one. Yep. Okay, go away. Go. We can just do this. Yeah, let's look up his high mage again.
High Lawmaster summons you.
Do they get a dragon? No, they don't get a dragon. They don't get anything special. We get these 3 skills. They have a normal wards. I mean, they do get an incredibly powerful ability, the Arcane Font of the Rampart to Brilliance. Very, very powerful. Very, very nice. But if I don't get the horse, I'm thinking the horse then is definitely an oversight. I just want to check what the... Actually, I want to see what if the normal mages get access to a dragon. The normal fire mage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think the high elves, out of all of the high elves are the only ones I've actually seen bugs so far. Like, I didn't notice much of Slanesh, if anything. And same with Norska. So it feels like maybe, and when we did watch the trailer, the parts of the High Elves did feel a bit lower quality than the rest of them. So maybe Asnin was just like the last one worked on, or whatever. Because I mean, the stuff of the Norskans was absolutely massive.
For the king.
Check for one of life.
Destroy.
I got meant to check for one of life.
My powers are needed here. I take
Okay,
possession.
let's go. No, we don't want to do that one. I want to do this. Actually, this is probably going to be the easiest place to save it. I should just overwrite that save. Oh, don't load it. Save. Yeah, whatever. Which one's a life one? Brilliance, maybe. Light, winds. Beasts, life. Going to have used all of this for brain.
I require your presence.
Okay, there we go. Skills. Yeah, they don't get anything special either. They've just got the same traits. What's their abilities? Root Whisper, Forest Spotting, Battle Healing Cap. Not bad. Oh, it's a Mage of Life using a mail?
Mage of Ulfwan.
No.
I hear the Kadef.
It was Tekla speaking. Yeah, okay, I want to check now. If we load back into Etain, I want to check for Fire Wizard to see if they can unlock a Fire Dragon for normal Fire Wizards. I also want to check for Law of Beast to see if they can access a Griffin. Because the blooming Law of Beast for the Empire can get a Griffin. The Law of Beast for High Elves definitely needs to have a Griffin. Yeah, check time. I know the time. I know the time. I'm trying over shit. I'm infested in checking the game for bugs. We need to make a bug report. Oh, goodness. Hog the Gore Chaser. Demon Prince of Corn. The Gore Chaser. Gore Chaser, Gore Chaser. I wanna chase some gore. Okay, let's just skip through all of this. End turn. At least this time we won't need to keep reloading to just get the ability to summon them. Because this time we can just recruit something, disband it, recruit a different mage. It'll be fine. I wish my what's it thing could see when I'm shrugging. My model. Faction destroyed. Calador. Calador! Okay, do the heresy of disband this person. Then recruit hero. Mage. Okay, maybe Teklis is bugged and the fire mage now gets dragons. Maybe. But we're looking.
I hear the Kadef.
Yep, they do. They do get dragons. Let's disband this person. I also just want to quickly check the beast one. You don't exactly have much influence. Love beast. There we go.
The winds are rising.
Oh, if we don't get griffins. Sucks. Yeah, but we can confirm everyone gets horses normally, and it's just Teclis's summoned ones are bugged out. Do you think any of these other things might get dragons? Mage of Life, Mage of Light, Fire, Death. This definitely kind of makes, though, the Mage of Fire, like the best mage. Flammable.
By the White Tower.
Yeah, nothing special. I don't think any of the other mages get a cool mount. We did it. Technis is now and then going as mages, horses, right? But now the unique hero, the dragon guy, is no longer unique. Yeah. So the fire mages definitely get dragons, and Teclis just doesn't allow his mages to have horses. I mean, he can probably, if you recruit for mages normally, I imagine Teclis can get mages of horses. It's just the special summoned ones don't get for horses for some reason, and that is probably a bug. I'm hoping the fire dragon one is not a bug. And I'm hoping that the mages... Well, actually, I'm hoping all of the mages can get access to eagles. And if we complain enough, we can get the mages. All of them have access to eagles. With the one of beast getting access to griffins. And the one of fire can keep the dragon. Yeah, I think the mage of beast should actually get a griffin just like the... Because the griffin is more powerful than the eagle. And I think the normal mages should just get the eagle. Not the arcane eagle, because I think that's just too powerful. Especially for a hero, to be honest. That's already pretty powerful because it's a mage. But getting access to the eagle would be nice. Because Empire mages all get access to the Pegasus. Bretonian mages don't get access to Pegasus. They can only get unicorns and horses. But they're much faster. And you're not really meant to be focused too much on Mage of Bretonia. What other characters are there, though? Empire mages get unicorns. Do they get unicorns? I thought they just got Pegasuses. So they can fly around. That's what makes them so powerful for the Empire. I meant Bretonia, yeah. The Bretonian ones get unicorns. They can't fly, but that does boost their magical potential. And it's much better than a chariot. Partly because they just won't get stuck as easily. I believe, don't the Dark Elf mages get access to Dark Pegasuses? Vampire accounts get access to the Undead Pegasus. Now, the greenskins ones don't get access to anything for hero mages. I think most of them just stay on foot or get spiders. Or boars. I mean, that's fine, though. I don't really mind that for them, because the magic they get access to isn't even the most powerful. And they're generally actually kind of good in melee, as far as mages go. Chaos sorcerers get access to chimeras, don't they? Like even your normal sorcerers. You don't need to be a lord to get a chimera. Oh, is it manticore? No, I think they get access to a manticore, not a chimera, manticore. I don't know if the Norscan shamans get access to any flying mounts. The hero version. I know for Fimir definitely don't. But again, for a really powerful melee combatant who's heavily armoured. The skinks get their little pterodactyl. The Tomb King mages don't get to fly. But again, you don't really use the mages that much for Tomb King to actually hit your opponent and stuff. And for Tomb King Chariot is just much better. No, but forget mammoths. Oh, does a normal sorcerer? I don't mean for Lord, but just for normal sorcerer get mammoths? I didn't think they did. We can go and check quickly. We can load up Saul. Actually, no, we can't load up Saul. Who gets access to a mage at the start of the game? I think Wulfric does. No, I'm not going to display or say, so that would take forever to load.
You can check in battle versus AI.
Oh yeah, you can. Let's go into battles. Let's go into battles and check that. That's way easier. I'm glad you reminded me. Okay. Let's go. Oh, this guy. My favourite model. One of my favourite like metal models that we could get was one of them. Chaos Sorcerer. What mounts can they get? Chaos War Shrine. Oh yeah, they get the War Shrine. Well, they still get the Chaos Steeds, and they are better in melee. Yeah, like, look at that. 42 melee, 40 defense, 100 armor. You don't really mind that they get stuck in melee. But let's look. Narskins. Shaman Sorcerer gets access to Marauder Chariot. Okay, yeah, they kind of suck. I do know that they can get stuff that makes them a little better in melee. But yeah, only have... I mean, again, with Marauders, you don't really care too much about them. To be honest, like, eventually you'll just get to a point where most of your mages offer female Bale Fiends, which are much better. But yeah, I mean, really, it wouldn't be wasting time playing the game. It would be wasting time trying to get it to work. So, a lot of factions get access to flying stuff. Let's just check the Dark Elves to make sure. Sorceress. Yeah, gets access to a Dark Pegasus so she can fly. Why is it Chaos Sorcerer? Yeah. Oh no, they do get Manticores. Yeah, Chaos Sorcerers get Manticores normally, which is pretty insane. So they can fly and be very good in melee. Skaven mages. I guess Skaven don't get anything that can fly. But they get Essence Sorcerers who are, you know, really good melee combatants. They get Engineers who can get Doom Wheels. That's the other type of mage. Oh no, can they not get Doom Wheels? Oh no, they get Doom Rockets and stuff, yeah. And again, they're not... Actually, they are kind of bad in combat. We got a bunch of other stuff. Plague Priests are actually good in melee. So... yeah, and they get the Plague Furnace. But again, these characters that you really care about getting stuck into melee. Except maybe for Warlock Engineer, but then he gets access to so much cool stuff. Vampire Coast, they can't fly with their guys, but again, for melee lords, or they're hybrid technically, but they're very good in melee. A Lord Engineer gets the mounts, yeah. It's mostly just looking at to see Exalted Hero, not Exalted Hero. The Plague Ridden. Yeah, they can't. Oh no, they can fly. They get the Rot Flies. Interesting. Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle, can they fly? They get the Rot Beast, which is a horse. But again, they're very good in melee. Kislev, the Hag Witch, cannot fly, and they're not good in melee. We do get a shooting attack though. What the heck? I never knew that. I never used a Hag Witch. I always use the Frost Maidens, who get access to Warbears, and once we get access to Warbears, they're actually good in melee. I mean, they're not amazing in melee, but if you're just fighting normal infantry, they actually can do quite a lot of work. And what's the mass? Well, yeah, 1,800 mass is pretty good. And they don't get stuck on things and struggle turning as much as chariots do. Hags come pre-installed with chariots. Oh, do they get chariots?
Hags come pre-installed with chariot-like combat and artillery-like attacks.
Well, that's cool, actually. Yeah, I like them. I don't mind the chariot when your unit's a ranged unit. And with artillery-like attacks. Missile, armor piercing, number of projectiles. So, okay, yeah, they really do just tear things up at range, don't they? Yeah. So you don't want her in melee at all. So the chariot... I mean, the chariots wouldn't be as good as a horse, but it's just something different, I guess. Grand Cafe you can get for Longma on your wizards. Yeah, Astromancer can get the... Oh, yeah, they can get the Moonbird. That's really powerful. That'll be like getting the Arcane Phoenix. And your Alchemist can only get a Warhorse. Which is fine, I guess. And there's nothing really special about the Alchemist, though, in terms of, like, being decent. Because they're not good in melee. They do have better armor than your average mage. But not by much. But if we get access to 2 different types of mages and one of them can fly, so that's the important thing. And as heroes, I mean. Yeah, like every single faction that has mages, except Ogre Kingdoms, they can't fly, but again, they're good in melee. Tomb Kings is like the only other exception. But... I mean, your Leech Priest isn't... Again, Leech Priest, I don't really think you really care about using magic too much, to be honest. Half the time for using magic, you're just trying to heal you guys up. The meta for Cafe is taking 2 Alchemists without anything to be as cheap as possible to boost speed intensity. Ooh. Beastmen cannot fly either, but their chariots are good. Unlike the high elf ones, which get you killed. Beastmen. Oh yeah, because they have the Ravager chariots, don't they? Shaman. Yeah, the Tuskar chariot is okay, but it's the... Like, if you look at mass, 1500 mass there. Razor Guard, though, have 2000 mass, and that just makes them so much better. In addition, they get way more armor. They get ridiculous charge bonus. And don't they have like an ability or something? Sphere. Oh yeah, they have Woodsman. That's the other thing about them, so they can pass through trees. And that, as a chariot, is extremely good, because otherwise you get caught on trees all of the time. It's absolutely... So your their chariots are a lot better, a lot heavier. So you can actually get out from being stuck. They're still not great in melee. But again, Beastman is not one to really think about them using much magic, to be honest. Chaos Dwarves, they can fly. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they can give aid for Baal Taurus and for Lamassu and the Great Taurus. So they don't have to worry about being stuck to the ground. Yeah, they should get access to the Arcane Phoenix. Looking at all of this, there's no reason.
Most used mage is Malagor the Pigeon.
Malagor the Pigeon. I mean, he does fly, actually. And he does have the aura effect that hurts things nearby. Does he have to be in melee to do that? Because I don't think he used to. Oh, dwarf can't fly, but they don't really have proper magic. So that's fine. Wood elves. They can definitely fly, can't they? Spell singer. Or maybe not. Only if they can take a great eagle for the wood elves. Look, even the wood elves can fly. It feels so weird that the vampires are just so far behind. Where are the high elves? Could you imagine if the high elves and the battles could take flying amounts now for the mages? Yep, they can take a barded steed or a chariot. I mean, the steed's fine, but... If I change to fire, can we take... We can take the sun dragon. Yeah. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Oh. But we've looked at all of that stuff for enough time now. Let's go over. Greenskins have some multiplayer exclusive mounts for no reason. Oh, I should have checked that just before I ended it. Or if it's anything like other multiplayer exclusive stuff, hopefully it comes to the campaign mode. But I've been streaming way too long. But I finally got through all of the DLC stuff. Well, I didn't look at essays on the other things. I wanted to, but then we got distracted finding that bug with Techless. Probably a bug. It might be a feature. No, it's a chariot for the goblin heroes. I don't see that being good. Wolf chariots kind of suck unless you can have... Like, wolf chariots with bows are quite good. Your normal wolf chariots, though, they kind of suck. They can get a few upgrades. I think like they can get devastating flanker if you take them with in Iron Claws armies. And they can get a few other bonuses that actually turn goblin wolf chariots into something quite useful. At least for hunting down, you know, enemy ranged units. But thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream. I mean, the goblin hero mage definitely needs a mount of some kind. Like, they should definitely get access to a wolf or a spider. I don't know if they do get access to wolves or spiders. Well, they should if they don't. Well, thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember to work hard but play harder. Take care of yourself. Be kind to others. Eat good food. Sleep well. And dream of cupcakes, but don't eat the cupcakes. They're friends, not food. Bye bye, everyone. Love you all.